what you want to say, baby. When you're alone in the darkest night, maybe you can give your ray your open your heart and show your eyes and your destiny. And grow your love, baby. The future is waiting for you. And show your eyes and your destiny. What you want to say, baby, when you're alone in the darkest night, maybe you can give your ray your open your heart what you want to say, baby, when you're alone in the darkest night. Maybe you can give your radio open your heart and show your eyes that you're destiny. Just say and cry your love, baby. The future is waiting for you. And show your eyes that you're destiny. Just say
Always nice to start off the stream with a little massage. How are you doing, chat? I'm here to massage your brains. Oh my gosh. What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone is having an amazing day, whatever time it is in your time zone, afternoon, morning, evening, whatever. It is Thursday. Still Thursday, yes, for most of you. February 20th, 2025. This is NCC TV coming at you live from Sumaru City. We are live and alive, or at least that's how it appears to me. Could be a brain in a jar somewhere. Don't know, don't care. Shouts out to all my weasels out there, all my forest creatures rocking out to the realest of the real synthetic life form streamer. Trapped in a cyber brain and body like some kind of ghost in a half shell in this late stage hyper-capitalist dystopia. Forced to exist in this twilight realm to pay off my debt to society and my student loans. I hope you're having a good day, whoever, whatever, wherever, and whenever you are. We're about to jump right into it here on twitch.tv, youtube.com, high risk, high reward, high on life, or whatever simulation, simulacrum, simultaneous, spontaneous singularity of consciousness this is, was, or will be sometime in the distant cyber future. What is this? Are you serious? Wait, we gotta listen to this. Is this good? This might be good. Are you ready? This is the kind of night it is for me. I hope you're feeling the same. We're about to rock and roll all over Destiny's career. Okay. Okay. Selector. Ooh. I mean, somebody needs to tell this person about key signatures, but other than that, I'm not mad at it. Okay, that was... I don't know, chat. Is it like standard in drum and bass to have your bass like out of tune with the rest of the song? Is that just a thing? Am I just not cool enough to know? I mean, it's a good try, right? It's... They say key signature is more like me signature, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there were DJs that thought that way. You're a trance person. See, this would never happen in trance. Say what you will about trance, but it's in tune. It's in tune. Powerpuff Breakcore, hell yeah. Okay, okay. We're building. No, I've never mixed drum and bass for the record, so maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. I think what is the deal with drum and bass? You don't even match the beats, right? You let it slide into an ambient part and then you bring in something else, right? Is that how you mix drum and bass? At least nobody's calling it breakcore. Hey, my chat's pretty selective, pretty, you know, cosmopolitan. The percussion is in the wrong key. You just gotta let this wash over you, chat. We're gonna get to the Destiny. Trust me, okay? I know I started late, and I know I gotta get, I gotta hurry everything up. I need to get in the mood, right? For what we're about to do tonight, which is responding, reacting, commentating on Destiny's ill-advised public statement that I can almost guarantee you was not cleared through a lawyer, right? I don't think there's any lawyer in the world that would tell you to do this. Like, especially the way that Destiny did it. He didn't put this out as a video that he recorded and then just, like, upload it, right? It was a live stream. It was a live stream. He started talking about people that he hated. I mean, this is all the recipe. It's a recipe for getting yourself sued a second time, honestly. I'm fine with no Destiny. Well, we also have some... What else do we have? We have more than just Destiny tonight, right? Hassan was finally on Bad Hasbara. And we have that for you. Destiny's lawyers are going to fire him. That's right. I really should be standing up for this. I don't know. Jink and Anna got triggered by MR. Where was that? Was that on, was that in the bonus show? Yeah, Destiny's gonna win the war of public perception so that his lawyer is not even needed. Destiny's like, hold my energy drink. Oh my god, the Discord link is broken. Great night to try to fix it. You know, when I'm starting so late. And we've got potentially a decent amount to cover. So, yeah, you can see from... We got a few... Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. It's a very competitive night. As far as bonus content goes. Oh, thank you, Newt. I'm glad you appreciate it. Also, Newt. I mean, like, Newt to you as well, right? What am I looking for here? Is it a timer? All right, we got to change the time. So people are telling me the timer for Discord is not the right URL. It's a URL that doesn't work. All right, so we go to here. see if I can get this. Oh my god, it's being a butt to me. It's gonna make me actually go up here and change the server settings, isn't it? No, not the server settings. What am I thinking? It's the user settings. Yeah. Streamer mode off, and then
Izzy Sanchi, super chatted $5. Have you listened to the hostile G0BT takeover T1KT0 KEDM remix?
no.
I vote for Casparian Crash Out.
Casparian Crash Out it is. Izzy, thank you for the no trampoline. I know, right? It feels like it should. I don't know. Julio, you're making Julio. I know how to pronounce names. Julio, you're making me think that I should bring out the trampoline. Oh, chat, I've been learning Thai a little bit, or like I've been trying to learn Thai. It is tricky. Thai is a tricky language. Wait, what's going on here? Invite people. No, it's still doing that. Edit, invite, link. Expires never. Generate a new link. It's still not working. What is this again? You go here. You disable streamer mode. I think. And then maybe it'll let me post a Discord link. Yes. All right. There we go. All right. So the YouTube one is fixed. As soon as I save this, save. YouTube link is fixed. Here's the link of the Discord link for all of you. Anybody who wants to join the Discord. Now I need to fix the Twitch one, don't I? That's really fun. Log out here. Log in to Twitch. Why is it asking me to update my details? I don't have time for this shit. Timers. Discord. Replace the link. I feel like a robot here. There we go. Okay, so we've got the link replaced. Everybody should be getting the correct links now. I finally fixed it. Chat, you have successfully bugged me enough to where I fixed it. You should be proud of yourself. Give yourself a pat on the back, chat. That's a successful... Look, there's good ways to bug me and there's bad ways to bug me. Bugging me to do something that I really should be doing, that's a good bug. Wait, new White Lotus? Wait, what are we talking about, Parthenon? Is that a show? Or, is that music? Hostile government takeover TikTok EDM remix? It's super catchy. Wow, super timely too, maybe. Here, like I said, I'm gonna try to move fast tonight, right? Because I know we got a lot to cover. Main thing is this, right? That is the manifesto on his victim. This is why my victim is no angel. This is the tack that Destiny's really taking. Just to give you a little preview of what we're dealing with tonight, right? That is his strategy. Oh yeah? Well, did you know that I did some bad things? Well, did you know that my victim also did maybe some bad things? Or I could imply that she did some bad... It's just like, Destiny, what are you thinking? Oh my god. What did I do? I'm letting people loose on the Discord as we speak. So, cat attack. Wait, who had a cat attack? Destiny actually did have a cat attack tonight. I don't know if that's what anybody's talking about. Oh no. Why? Worst thing I can do when I stream is to like drop something. Just then I'm like all like looking for it on the floor and I feel, oh my god, I'm so silly. I'm beyond silly. That's annoying. Oh yeah, Waluigi, there's something that's on the floor that I should pick up. So yeah, like I said, we got a bunch of options for the bonus goal tonight. The one that Izzy just selected, look at this. 5% for Casparian. Casparian Crash Out. And it's a sneak preview. Because I'm probably going to watch this again tomorrow. But if you want me to, we could do a sneak preview of it tonight, right? We also have Philosophy Tube, her Nietzsche video, which has gotten mixed reception. Some people don't like it. I haven't seen it yet. I wonder if I would like it. I wonder if I know enough Nietzsche to really be a discerning viewer or not. Was Waluigi scheming under there? I hope not. I certainly hope not. No, maybe Waluigi found what I dropped. I don't know. But yeah, we've got, oh my gosh, where is it? We've got the Philosophy Tube, the new Philosophy Tube video on Nietzsche. We have the Casparian Crash Out. Yes, another one. She watched the video, you know, the video Whoopsie? I think I covered it last week. Well, Anna Casparian, she tried to whoopsie back, and it was more like a whoopsie. It was more like a German labor cost being cooked in a glass container where it goes whoopsie and pops out of the glass like while it's in the oven. I don't know. This is what Anna's just like. She just kind of laid a labor cost. Speaking of people that have become meme, did everybody see the Elon Musk thing yet? I have become meme, destroyer of humor. Like, Elon is cringing out. Still love me some Nietzsche. He helps with nihilistic impulses. Yeah, he's a definitely anti-nihilism. I love the pseudo-academic nature of his slut shaming. Go offshore. King, are we talking about Nietzsche slut shaming? Such a leftist ruining the reputation of a woman. Oldest trick in the book. I mean, that's pretty much what he's doing. The DSM, the deportation ASMR, I did see that. Like, that should be banned from TikTok for a number of reasons. Oh, good luck with that YS project. I hope the wisdom teeth removal extraction goes smoothly. Anna admits she's wrong, but is mad that people are saying, I told you so. Yeah, and she tries to go back to the Colorado apartment complex thing. They got so much wrong on that. And what she's hanging her hat on is like, oh yeah, you said there's no such thing as Tren de Aragua? Well, look at this. Gang members of Tren de Aragua were arrested in Colorado. Oh my God, Anna. Oh my God. Talk about missing the fucking point. Talk about missing the point entirely. Anyway, where was I? We have Hassan on Bad Hasbra. Yeah, he finally went on Bad Hasbra. And for everybody, I mean, I hope nobody in chat, was anybody in chat bothering Matt about this? Oh my God, Omega Star, thank you for the gift sub to Nature Rune. Nature Rune, you just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. No, I hope nobody in my chat was doing that, right? Apparently some people thought that the reason that Hassan had not appeared on Bad Hasbro yet was because Bad Hasbro was like, I don't know, maybe Hassan is anti-Semitic. I don't know. Do we want to fuck with... No. It's because Hassan has a very busy schedule. He has a very busy schedule, and even though he knows that Bad Hasbro is cool, he wants to be on there, he just couldn't make it. I've got the same thing. Somebody asked me for an interview last month, and I just never got back to them because my schedule wasn't locked down enough to like say, yes, I can be there on this night, you know, like, right, I feel terrible about that, but Hassan's schedule is probably even worse. Can you imagine? I mean, you're talking about a guy that streams between, what, 8 and 10 and 12 hours a day? That's a hard guy to get a hold of. And finally, Matt Lieb and Daniel Mate did get a hold of Hassan. So, you know, we've got that. Apparently, is there an Adam Friedland? Yo! Omega Star with the gifted sub to Sizal. Sizal, you just got weaseled. And that's a good thing. But yeah, supposedly there's an appearance, I think, on the Adam Friedland show. Why do I feel like it already happened? Why do I feel like that already happened? Like, I feel probably because I've seen Adam go on Hassan's stream a lot. I'm probably just thinking of that. Your dance party ability has just improved. Is that like a Persona skill? That should be like one of those skills that you level up in Persona, right? You play like a little dance mini game, and if you get the combination right, it's like your dance skill goes up. Yo, Omega Star with the gift sub to Megs. Megs, you just got weaseled. It's a weasel skill? Dancing is a weasel skill. Yeah, I feel like we should do like some... I need some weasel artwork, I think. Although, here's what I'm thinking about the weasels. It's kind of like the Force, right? Because there's good weasels, and there's very, very bad weasels. And I use the word interchangeably. Like, with the first time I used the word, we were talking about Keffels. And Keffels was just like making shit up about Bad Empanada. Like just like straight up lying on Bad Empanada. And obviously, you know, I haven't always gotten along with Bad Empanada, but I don't like it when people just lie unabashedly Trump style. And Keffels was doing that. And I was like, Keffels, you are a weasel. You are a weasel. And that's where this whole thing came from. That's where the weasel... You know, Donald Trump does the weave. I do the weasel. That would be my dance. If I was a Persona character, like, right, my special dance would be the weasel. Yeah, and I just, at some point, I think this is... Weasel. That's like literally what I said. That's literally the sound from it. And it became an epic EDM song by Machine Girl, and I bounced on the trampoline many times to it until I started to get my monetization hit for playing Machine Girl songs, and then now all we have is the sound drop. Weasel. But weasels can be good and weasels can be bad. The thing about weasels is that, much like the Jedi, they are mythical creatures. They, you know, like, people talk about weasels a lot, but nobody's ever seen one. Nobody knows what a weasel looks like. They're mythological beasts of ancient lore with magical skills and abilities and wisdom to teach too. Yeah, weasel wisdom, they call it. The Sith weasels. But yeah, that's why I was thinking we should get like a weasel picture that's like, it's like both sides of the weasel spectrum. The good weasels and the evil weasels. And the...
Dingus Gambit.
Oh my god, chat, I need to update my soundboard too.
Cheers, my dude. Love ya. No homo.
Tipster is so 2024.
Void coffee.
Psycho Weasel, Cascase, nah. Is Keffel still a thing? I believe on Blue Sky, maybe. Is Keffel still a thing on Blue Sky? I think so. I am an artist. I can make you some weasels? Oh my god, Shield Jaguar, that would kick ass. And especially since you're a jaguar, which is another one of my favorite animals. I think jaguars exist, though. You'd think for a man, Destiny, whose brain is seemingly goes 100 miles an hour, he would have thought that sharing someone's explicit images would be a bad idea. You would think that he would have thought that talking shit on his victim would be considered a bad idea. You would think that he would have thought that saying, no, actually, I'm the real victim, okay? For all those people that were in those videos that I released to that Discord person who released them to the world, I was in all of those videos, is what Destiny's saying. I was in every single one of those videos. I didn't just get exposed. I didn't just have my privacy violated one time. I had my privacy violated every time one of those videos gets watched, right? And so he's the ultimate victim. Although he might have to fight with Ethan Klein over that ultimate victim status. I think Ethan might actually fight him for that one. Wait, weasels dart across the street at night in Shanghai? But do they go so fast that you can't really tell? I like otters. They are like super cute. Otters are like water weasels, kind of. Evil Weasel is a picture of a mole, and it's never explained. Never explained. That's one of the rules of the internet. Never explained. I like seals. Seals are great. But anyway, our dono goal is at 24% already. That kind of shows that there may be a good chance that we actually get some bonus content tonight. If I look at the poll, oh my gosh, chat, only 54 of you have voted so far. You can vote on YouTube, all right? If you're watching on Twitch, feel free to sneak over to YouTube and place your vote and then just come right back. I'm not trying to tell you to watch it on a different platform. You do you. You watch it on whatever platform you want, but I am telling you that if you want to vote on the bonus content poll, you got to do that on YouTube, on nocommentchick on YouTube. Just for practical purposes, 55 of you have voted, and while you're over there, might as well hit that like button, because that is something that you can do that costs you nothing. I swear to God. I swear to weasels. Liking the stream will cost you nothing. And yet, its benefits are many. Just watched watched a debate of H3 and Hassan fans, moderated. Oh my god, Vadim's getting in on it. That's nice. That's good to see. Is that what we're doing now? Are we doing debate panels again? I've done debate panels with Vadim before. Vadim was one of my first guests, actually. Vadim gets a good weasel. Yeah, definitely. The Ultimate Whiner, Klein versus Boner Chili. Let's go. Yeah, Dana White, make it happen. I just saw a card for UFC, and it was all dudes. Is that normal? Have they just, like, stopped doing women's MMA? Siberians, weasels in Shanghai. Huang Shulang. Huang Shulang. Someday, chat, my Chinese pronunciation will be better. I feel like it's a good time to do some collabs. Right? There's anybody out there that's needing to, I don't know, fill a slot that is temporarily empty, you know, I am available. All right? And I'm pretty quick on my feet, actually. Greenest Faye with the super chat. I would agree that otters are like water weasels. Both are cute and playful. Both are cute and playful. Thank you for the super chat, Greenest Faye. I did? Just need the tones. Oh my god, the tones. Yeah, that's what I was telling you, chat. I'm learning Thai. And the thing about Thai is there was one word that, depending on your tonality, it can either mean sugar daddy, aunt, throw, or let's go. It can mean let's go. It could mean like 5 different things depending on your tone. So like be really, yeah, and the one of them is sugar daddy, right? So you got to be kind of careful when you're speaking Thai, or else you might call somebody sugar daddy and they might take that the wrong way. And that could be a bad thing. I mean, it could be a good thing too, but it could very likely be a bad thing. But yeah, anyway, we are at 27% of the dono goal. We've got, let's read you out what's oh, look at that. Casperian Crash Out sneak preview has taken an early lead over Hassan on Bad Hasbra. 43% to 31%, with Ethan Klein threatening Snark at 18% and Philosophy Tube Nietzsche video at 8%. It's like chat is not too worried about that new Philosophy Tube content. I get it, chat. I get it completely. So, yeah, that's where we're at right now, and your votes are what determines what kind of bonus content we get. The other thing that determines it is if we hit the dono goal at all, which is looking fairly likely. Let's go sugar daddy. Hell yeah, throw the sugar daddy ant. Wait, is that what it is? Say this in Thai? Wait. Oh my gosh. Do you know, like... Oh no, it's not that kind of ant. It's like an aunt. It's like your aunt, member of family, aunt. Unless you have a member of family who is a insect ant, which would be kind of cool. I don't know. It's good to have connections, chat. I wouldn't mind having some connections in the anthill. It's all, you never know when you're going to need that. Right? You never know when you're going to need the help of some ants. Maybe your number one enemy, like your most hated person, maybe they're having a picnic and you can summon the ants to mess that picnic up. I don't know. Oh my god, I can't believe. But yeah, I'm trying to think, the word is like PAA, and there's like a rise.
Super chatted $5 in agreement about otters. And I add more on Casparagus Crash Out.
Agreeing about the otters being water weasels? Basically. And the Crash Out being in first place even more so. Oh my god, chat, I'm gonna have to like get down on the ground like I'm a weasel. I'm gonna have to become the weasel. Temporarily at least. Where the fuck did that thing go? Oh, there it is. God damn. Weasel time. I crashed out. That's right. I crashed out. I finally listen, NCC crash out. Tell all my enemies. Wait a minute. I have no enemies. That's the first time I could like honestly say that, right, chat? I have no enemies. There are no natural enemies to the NCC. NCC is rising, and there's nothing that anybody can do about it. Oh, a mink is a water weasel? What? Wait, do minks go in the water? Wet ants piles are the worst, especially when you're driveway trying to go to the mailbox? Wait, a wet ant pile? How does that even happen? Asparagus. You know, somebody showed me a old video of TYT, and it reminded me that TYT used to have really funny commercials, right? Their commercials that would play in between their segments, the commercials for TYT, were actually really funny. Like they had marijuana. I don't know. It was just like, it was a lot funnier back in the day. And so there's this one commercial where they're at the TYT kitchen in the employees lounge or whatever, and they're getting bagels and they're looking for cream cheese, right? But somehow all of their cream cheese is like flavored, right? They don't have any just like straight up, you know, because like, I don't know, anybody in chat, like, you know, just straight up cream cheese, like cream cheese on a plain bagel. You know what I'm saying? And this person, they couldn't get that, right? Because all the cream cheese had a flavor. And it was some of the flavors were really wacky and weird and like, right, what, really? You're gonna put that on cream cheese? And one of the flavors was actually, oh my god, what the fuck was it? Anna Raspberrian. It was a raspberry flavored cream cheese.
Coolest do, super chatted $10. This is my comfy chat. It is the most relaxed political content creator criticism stream on YouTube.
Yo!
I look forward to your 20k subs.
20k subs and beyond. You know, all I gotta do to get those 20k subs, it could happen faster than you think, is cover more politics. I just have been, I don't know. Like, part of it is that politics are like scary and very IRL, very, very real life right now. Narwhal by nature, thank you for the Doge. I mean, sorry, I shouldn't say the Doge. Doge, see, I can't even talk about Doges without it being a bad thing. When you become conservative, you lose your humor. Let's try this. Conservative humor is just bigotry. Yeah, it's not even dad humor. Like, you know how dad humor is like very often bad humor? Right? But the conservative humor isn't dad humor. Conservative humor is uncle humor. And uncle humor is just off. Like, uncle humor is off like cream cheese that sat in your car all summer and it is now spring of the next year. That's what conservative humor is. It's very much gone off. And one might question, was it ever really humor in the first place? It's like wind down political content for the day. Oh, I'm glad that it works for people. Yeah. I sometimes feel like I'm too relaxed. I'm too conversational. As long as I stay on track and remember what we gotta, what our goals are tonight, right? And our goals are to cover this Destiny crash out. No, to cover this Destiny, it's a manifesto. If you don't know, he does manifest. Whenever he's losing an argument, like in social media, right? Whenever he has bad optics, what he does is he puts together a manifesto, which is like an effort post. It's like an effort post on Reddit. He makes an effort post and he'll try to find something like that is off with the criticism. He'll be like, oh, you actually said this in your criticism and that's not quite right. You forgot to, you forgot to carry the one, or you forgot to dot the I or cross the T. You know what I mean? It's some like, he just gets petty and it works for him. And people are like, oh, they did forget. Like that T doesn't have a cross on it. That's not the right word. If the T doesn't have a cross on it, how do I know it wasn't supposed to be an I? You don't know. That's the point. You don't know. So I guess Destiny's right after all, right? And he wins an argument that he lost, right? And that's what he does. It's cope, but the cope works. The cope works to his, to his fans. They accept the cope, and they're like, oh yeah, our dude's the winner. He always wins. He wins all the social media controversies. And I mean, this is just another example of that. But the thing that Destiny doesn't get is you can't manifest your way through everything in the world. At least I don't think you can. At least I hope you can't. I think we're at 47, chat. I just had to do a little math there. A little girl math. But yeah, thank you, coolest dude in the universe, for the super chat. Thank you, everybody, for all the support. Thank you, Thumb Gang. Also, thank you to my Patreon. I gotta thank my Patreons because I don't know what I'd do without them. And I want to let them know I appreciate them greatly. Let me tell you a little bit about my Patreon. So everybody on my Patreon gets access to my videos before they even come out. You get the access to the videos early before YouTube gets a hold of them. And it's like an early release version. It's uncensored and often unredacted. So you get a little extra scene in there, because it is indeed an early release version of the video that you get to watch before anybody else does. And that's everybody on the Patreon at any level. Speaking of which, I definitely need to get one of those done soon. Everybody at the $5 level and above. Also, oh my God, careful. What is going on? No. Oh, good. It's just the okay, we can handle that. I think we can. I'm just trying to make sure that we don't veer into music that I'm going to get in trouble for. I think we're okay with this one, though. I am beyond welcome. Oh, thank you. If I'm posting revenge corn, you would be out? Yeah, I mean, that's a bridge to yikes for, I think, a lot of us, right? No, I'm more worried about like pictures that I've shared coming back to haunt me than the other way around, but hopefully that never happens. Yikes. And it's really scary with Destiny, right? There was one or maybe two of the victims, the alleged victims, I don't know what I'm supposed to say here, that what's up, Natalie? There's like two of the victims that actually did not know that they were being recorded. Did not know that they were being repurposed for spank material later on. That is so fucking wild. That is so fucking wild. Weasel Gang, I sent you Anna Kasparagus's crash out from days with the bonus Shaky Gurga content at the end that you won't see on the TYT version. This goes towards the dono goal. Yes, it does, Natalie. Yes, it does. And you got to select all the way up to 50%. Before I can even thank my Patreons, chat has got the dono goal to 50%. That's kind of amazing. Let's read the Patreons though, because I got distracted because the music changed. Anyway, Fancy Weasels that I want to thank with a fancy shout out are Oral Telipsis, Temporal Insanity, Steven Sayers, Funky Monkey, Shakespeare, Nadia Yvette, Moe Noe, Magoggles, Just Julie, Jules K, Infallible Fowl, Hot Ham Radio, Good for Gabby, Buffy Geek, and Animus. Also, a fancy shout out to Zerazerix, to Rachel K, to Crystal Saphira, and to Omega Star. I'm gonna have to work on the time travel thing, general public, but that's a good idea. That's an extra special perk. It's like trophy collecting behavior. Is that why they do it? I got the feeling with Destiny that he does it because he's a gooner. But then that's the other thing that's really, I almost want to watch if we have time. Dat Katie dropped a video, actually kind of, I think maybe even referenced me in it, because she saw the I think she saw the Destiny one of my Destiny videos, right? But anyway, Katie's video is really good, talking about ABBA's response to Destiny, which was basically like, dude, you live a life of sin. That's why this happened. And it's like, no. No, it is not because you are horny and you need to not be horny. It is not because you know what I mean? Embrace your sexuality. That is not Destiny's problem. Destiny's problem is he does not give a fuck about other people. He uses and abuses them. That's Destiny's problem. That's where he went wrong. Be as horny as you want. Goon out to all the shit that you can, as long as you're taking care of yourself and those around you, right? It doesn't fucking matter. But ABBA gets preachy. ABBA gets fucking preachy. And that's funny because he's the other of the duo. He's not Preach. He's ABBA, but he's doing the preaching. So, but yeah, I think Katie did a good job on that video calling out ABBA in this case. Preach actually was not there for this one. But anyway, yeah, thank you to my Patreons. Thank you to the Thumb Gang for liking the video. It even though it cost you nothing, I appreciate it greatly, and it means a lot to me, and it helps out a lot. What else can I say? It helps out a lot. Goon consensually, yes. Goon consensually. His ego has graduated to super ego. Yeah, I don't know. Was that dad humor? I don't know. I might have been. That's a little bit too pun based, more pun based than my normal humor. But anyway, yeah, I've thanked the Patreons. Oh yeah, so yeah, the donor goal is at 50%. If it gets to 100% by the end of the stream, we will get some bonus content. There's a very good chance of that tonight, chat. If it gets to 200%, we'll get extra bonus content. We'll get twice the bonus content, because that is my contract with you. And you can also, when you donate, let me know in the chat. Let me know which of these topics are topics that you want to see. What topic do you want, right, as the bonus content? And you can kind of put your thumb on the scale just a little bit and maybe help the topic of your choice win. Or you can say Vox Populi and just reinforce the vote as is, if that's what you want to do. You can do either of those things. And that goes for super chats, super stickers. If you get yourself a membership, if you gift a membership, if you support me on Throne, if you sign up for my Patreon, or if you support me on Twitch, which I greatly appreciate people doing it, including Natalie and Omega Star tonight, on this very night. And, if you want to make Dan Saltman and Destiny possibly cry a little bit, I don't know if they'll actually cry, but they feel pretty smug about getting all the small political streamers demonetized. And when you support me through the goodness of your own heart, that makes the demonetization not really matter. It makes it moot. The point is moot. And so will be Dan, Destiny, and Ethan in their campaign of hate to try to get Hassan deplatformed and hit all the small streamers as we're just freaking what do you call it? Collateral damage to them. Do they do any ABBAing? Well, technically ABBA means father. So I don't know if either of them is a father, but they definitely can be a little bit paternalistic at times. So I guess that's a way that they do some ABBAing. Freud humor? Oh no. Puns can be punny. I learned to appreciate puns when I became a parent. I mean, you know, it's a special skill. I don't even have children, and I'm apparently developing it. I am an aunt, though. Anyway, like I said, chat, I'm starting late. We need to get to where we're going. Thank you, Natalie, for resubbing. Oh, count towards the Anna crash out. I got you. Almost didn't see that. But I will add, look at that. So this is what I'm talking about. Like, right? Natalie just resubscribed with a Prime. Oh yeah, I should mention that. You can do that if you've got Prime. You know, obviously Amazon is a big evil company, but if you've got Prime, you can make the best of it by giving free money, essentially, to the small streamer chick of your choice. And if that's me, I'll say thank you. Thank you very much. And so yeah, like Natalie just resubscribed with a Prime, and I just added a percentage to Anna Kasparian Crash Out. And you can do that too when you donate. You can let me know in the chat which thing you support, and I will do the same thing that I did right there and show you, like, you know, add it to the topic of your choice. Anyway, chat, we got to get going. I have edged you for far too long. We got to see what this is all about. What is your purpose, Destiny? What is your purpose? What is your purpose, sir?
Purpose. Why write this? On January 20th, 2025.
So apologies, chat, because if I had gone to stream with this a little bit earlier, we would have been able to watch this off the VOD. We are watching this instead off of a video, which is, I don't know, slightly shorter than the VOD. Is it possible that Destiny might have said something, thought better of it, and cut it out? Yeah, and I usually try to get, you know, a copy of the initial release just in case something like that happens. Unfortunately, I didn't anticipate him taking down the original VOD, but he did.
She created a Substack post, which you can see here, signaling her intent to sue me. She has since filed her lawsuit in which she claims I shared explicit material we created together without her permission. Until now, I've stayed away from addressing the exact claims she's made in her post and subsequent lawsuit. While it's important to explain my purpose for writing this, it might be more illuminating to quickly explain why I'm not writing this. I am not writing this to appease the accusations made against me by anti-fan communities or other vultures who are here to simply hype up whatever stories they can involving me or others around me. Mr. Girl, love.
Any vultures in the chat?
I'm not writing this to divulge every single personal detail of my life for the public to comb through in order to harass me or others around me. I'm not writing this to respond to the multitude of claims made about me that have been circulating on the internet, sometimes for over a decade. For the majority of these claims, I simply don't wish to rehash every...
Wait, Benjamin Santiago, I have nowhere else to say this. I'm so fucking annoyed I don't have a place to talk shit about Ethan Crash Out on Reddit. It was so fun to... Are you missing Snark? Is that what I'm hearing? Yeah, Snark took a hiatus.
Single wild claim or
Welcome Snark refugees, I guess.
baseless accusation.
You can feel free to snark within reason in here.
Someone throws my way, especially when they're demanding I divulge even more personal information to do so. And, more importantly, I shouldn't be forced to provide that level of personal access to my life. I've already had my privacy violated in the most extreme and disgusting ways over the past few months.
Vulture mode, is that like goblin mode?
And I don't enjoy having every single private interaction I've had held up under a microscope.
I don't know the vulture reference. I guess he's just saying that anybody that's critical of him or that's enjoying his downfall is a vulture.
For the internet to psychoanalyze. I do, however, feel compelled to provide a bit of backstory to my audience for you to have a bit of an understanding of everything that's transpired over the last few years relating to this incident, if for no other reason than to dispel at least the worst assumptions that some people have made about me, even within my own community.
Bro is giving a PowerPoint presentation. It's worse. It's a Google Doc. It's like a... You know who really did PowerPoint presentations, though? Like Keffels, and I can almost relate to this, right? Whenever Keffels would do a drama stream, she wanted to make sure that she stayed on track, because this kind of stuff, we were talking about PR, right? People call it drama. They act like it's this like petty stuff, and yeah, it can be pretty petty, but you know, you're sort of fighting for public perception when you're engaging in battles like this. So Keffels would always do a like a PowerPoint type presentation of like, this is why Xander Hall is evil or something, right? And although it was cringe, I gotta say it was pretty effective. It definitely kept her on track. And you know, she, like me, massive ADHD, so that's important. You don't want to go off the rails when you're engaging in this kind of thing.
If you're unhappy with the level of personal details, or if you wish for me to divulge...
His chat was off the charts during this? What do you mean, WB? Like, just a lot of people, or they weren't having it? It's also always YouTube drama. Ethan claims, yeah, there's like, what, he's got like six subreddits that he's declared war on now.
More about person ABC or situation XYZ. I don't care. You can simply leave. This isn't to say that I won't address other things.
Bullprog made their MR fun animations. Isn't there a new one, chat? There's a new MR animation that they broke out today. It was really good. It was the Tim Pool one.
In the future, I probably will, but one piece at a time, okay? Why wait so long?
I mean, why us? Keffels, if you want to know the reels, like Keffels and I used to be on friendly terms, right? When she was getting some of that shit for just standing up for trans rights, I defended her. And I don't know. Really strange situation that kind of pulled her. It was really the embrace of the Vosh sphere that you know, made me realize Keffels wasn't somebody I wanted to invest a lot of faith in.
I'm sympathetic to people.
But yeah, I've known Keffels for like years.
Negatively, even in the worst light, because it seems difficult to imagine why I would stay silent on everything that's been said about the situation so far. There are 3 reasons for the delay in transparency. The first was minimizing exposure to revenge porn. A great deal of explicit content of mine had been published on Kiwi Farms, including incredibly personal communications of mine. Giving this any kind of public attention is obviously a massive victory for vulture communities, as well as the leaker, and a massive loss for the privacy of myself and any of the other victims involved. It's irritating that, because I'm a man...
Oh, moi, I looked on their subreddit yesterday. There was like literally nothing. I mean, I scrolled down a little bit. Like, I scrolled down like a page or so, right? And there was nothing about Ethan on there. I know they had a pinned post talking about Ethan.
And the expectation is that any explicit material of mine leaked for sexually humiliating purposes is just expected to be laughed at by me while being made into a joke by every community on the internet, including my own. Whether that includes those maliciously lying about our hookups for purposes of public humiliation or selectively publishing explicit leaked material online, all of it is incredibly disgusting and invasive, doubly so when I'm expected to just roll with it.
Do you think we can get a toxic gossip train from Destiny?
It's incredibly bizarre how many people are fixated on insisting that I'm not a victim in this when I was the primary target of the entire revenge porn posting, while other people were undeniable.
You're also the person responsible for that breaking containment. You're also the person that let it out. You're the person whose irresponsible actions facilitated everything that fucking happened. Were there other bad people? I guess. this Rose person and or the supposed hacker, you know, probably pieces of shit too, but Destiny, you are also a huge piece of shit in this. You are a huge fucking piece of shit.
Undeniably harmed by these leaks, they were seen as collateral damage to the publisher of the material and the website providing hosting for it in the goal to attack me, whether it was through reputation, monetary harm, or just some other form of sadistic humiliation. The second point is Pixie's privacy request. Once the leaker published and hosted all of my explicit content on Kiwi Farms, Pixie messaged me and informed me that she didn't want confirmation of her in any part of the material. She said, I'm 100% denying it's me, by the way, since it's not super clear my face or anything like that. I haven't told other personal people in my life about it. This is me talking, basically, if you have any specific requests about like removing anything, and then it's just her saying, I don't want to testify or be named in anything. As far as people asking me, I'm just saying it's a lookalike. Don't tell anyone privately either if it's me or not, basically.
Yeah, chat. Sadly, nobody's made a Destiny Toxic Gossip Train song yet.
Pixie messaged me and informed me that she didn't want confirmation of her in any part of the material. As such, I made no public statements regarding her appearance in any of the leaked material. She has since filed a public lawsuit, which is why I feel comfortable speaking out now. All of our conversations until December 10th were almost exclusively about contacting law firms, removing any explicit material online, and minimizing her risk and exposure to any online abuse or harassment. Pre-trial settlement, the third reason. The vast majority of cases are settled. I Googled, there's a lot of numbers, it's all 90% plus. Before they ever go to trial, and the vast majority of them before they aren't even filed in court at all. One of the big reasons why lawyers encourage their clients not to discuss their case publicly, especially once it's been, or especially.
I mean, yeah, that's in the lawsuit too, I believe. But yeah, him putting it in his videos, him trying to get it more widely known.
Before it's been filed, it's because you lose a lot of leverage that you might have otherwise when it comes to negotiating a deal with the opposing party. If this seems confusing or unintuitive, that's fine. Just keep it in the back of your mind because it will become much clearer later on as I explain this. Events. In April of 2022,
Nathan Grayson's new book about Twitch, is that the one, what is it called, not ID 77? Is that the one that talks about Hassan?
I was contacted by Rose. We maintained an amicable friendship up through 2023. We never have any fights or disagreements about anything. We were always on good terms with one another. November of 2024, so I was clearing out my Discord friends list of people I no longer speak with. I noticed the account was still added and we hadn't spoken in a while. So I sent a message to it, checking in to see how she was doing. I have strong reason to believe that at the time I did that, someone besides Rose was logged into the account, scrolled up to see all of the messages we'd exchanged, and took steps to protect their identity so they could dump all of the materials they'd found in our messages to various Discord servers and eventually Kiwi Farms. The leaks. On November 20th.
Wow, I should read that. I mean, especially, see, here's the thing about Twitch. Twitch is like 90% about video games. And the other 10% is not just politics. It's like a lot of stuff. It's DJs. It's, you know, just chatting. There's a little percentage of that 10% that is politics, right? But if Nathan Grayson is talking about Keffels and talking about Hassan, then, I mean, that's a decent amount of concentration on Twitch politics. He should have used me as a source. I could spill some tea. Yeah, he's against Kiwi Farms now. Yeah, isn't that funny? This is the guy that, if I remember correctly, did he offer to what? Didn't he offer to do something to help Kiwi Farms out when the whole thing with Keffels was going on? If Jeffrey Epstein did a live stream from prison saying he was the real victim and the media was vultures, yeah.
Future posting. Whoops.
Epstein-y.
On November 20th, 2024, the Discord user Solo began to leak huge swaths of personal messages between me.
Wait, did he delete that part? Yeah, because at first this said 2025, right? The leak is dated in the future. Wait. Oh, there it is.
Future posting. Whoops. On November 20th, 2024, The Discord user Solo began to leak huge swaths of personal messages between me and
Oh, good question. Yeah, thank you, Alan. I thought about this too when he said this. What made him think that Rose's account was compromised, right? He says that, he's like, for reasons, I thought that her account had been compromised. Now, the bad reason to give would be because it's convenient for his narrative, right? If he can say that the account was compromised.
another person across several Discord chat rooms. President Sunday was sent these messages and decided to do a dramatic reading of them for his YouTube channel several days after he and other parts of the internet had had their fun exploiting leaked material from my personal life.
He offered to pay their legal fees when Keffels went after them.
Solo messaged me sometime in the morning and said that he was unhappy with how the coverage of the leaks had been so far. He felt as though people weren't giving it enough attention, so he was going to leak more from my logs with Rose if I didn't allow him to come on my stream and speak with me. I don't exactly remember what the message to me was, as I just woken up, read it, and then responded briefly before going back to sleep. The next time I checked my messages with him, everything had been deleted. On that same day, November 29th...
Okay, so you said some dude. Now, this is, what is it? Solo Tiny Leaks is their name? This is the person that leaked it to the farms, right? So the person he's talking about was, I think, the leaker. If I'm not mistaken.
Solo dumped every explicit video I'd ever exchanged with Rose onto Kiwi Farms. One of these videos allegedly showed Pixie and I engaged in a sexual act, and she subsequently messaged me and informed me of the leak. When Pixie posted on her Substack that she had to contact me about the situation first, this was the first time I was actually even made aware.
Chat, I mean, if you're a content creator, right, I would suggest that you not even, you not name search, maybe not even take, all the stuff that gets added to you, super seriously. I mean, you're going to get some hate no matter what, but checking his freaking KF thread, why? So I watched some lawyer talk about this earlier, and this lawyer said that Destiny, I guess, would argue with KF. Yeah. He was debating the stuff that was posted about him on the harassment forum.
That explicit material of me involving others was being posted on Kiwi Farms. I think she
talk about feeding the trolls.
Puts this in here. Note, I had to contact him asking about the situation before he sent me this message. I think I was in the shower when I got this DM and I didn't even realize it had been posted, but okay. Time passes. I contacted a law firm in New York and began to pursue legal action relating to the revenge porn incident. Pixie made it clear that she did not want to be identified in any way in these leaks, and it's just retreading the same messages. I agreed, and I spoke nothing at all of it publicly and continued to work and stream while pursuing my legal cases in the background. All of my communications with Pixie over the next week pertained to removal of the material and pursuing actions against the leaker. I think I just selectively went through some of these, but basically it's just...
Yeah, that's right, general public. After all, he is the biggest victim.
How to report comments, me stuff if you want it removed, her asking me about updates on the law firm, asking me about updates about getting it removed from Kiwi Farm, stuff like this. Basically, it's all of our communications. Escalation. On December 11th, two strange things happened. Lauren Hayden, someone I hadn't had contact with for months, messaged me to tell me how much she hated me. On December 11th, what you did was evil. I have never hated anyone so much.
Does anybody know the answer to the question Schmegley's posting? How did the videos get from Rose to Solo? I think the story, at least that Destiny's telling, is that the hacker hacked Rose. Was the hacker Solo?
That same day, just a few hours earlier, Pixie messaged me, informing me that she was planning on committing suicide in some manner in which she would expose me after taking her own life.
Yeah, Ophelia, this is what he does best, is deflect. And you're right, none of this excuses that.
Her message to me was, "Hi, Stephen. As my life on this earth comes to a close, I want to ask you to please be more careful with the people who place their trust in you in the future. Life is unfair, but you should do your best in preventing that, not contributing to it." I said, "Hold up there. What's up?" I wasn't actually sure if this was a super serious message or not because I'd never seen anything like this before from her, but I'm just tired of living anymore. It's a matter of time until my family discovers what happened, and I feel like there is no way to...
Solo is Rose's boyfriend and had access to her messages? Wait, so did, like, with her consent, or... See, here's what I'm wondering, right? Was there actually a hacker? Do we know that? Or are we just kind of taking Destiny's word for that?
obtain justice. I don't want to bring a case against you, but I think you'll continue to send nudes to people even without their consent. Bringing a case...
Yeah, advisory, that's basically what Pixie said. I'll show you Pixie's tweet after this.
...against you would mean going public, which is the equivalent of a death sentence for me either way. So I feel like the best thing to do is for me to kill myself and schedule a post just detailing my feelings on what happened to try to ensure a situation like this doesn't happen again. I'm not going to kill myself at this second. I'm trying to get some things in order before I end everything. But I don't see a future where I survive for much longer. It's better to end things sooner than later and stop the pain than to let it continue.
There wasn't. I mean, like, so anyway, this is just your opinion, right, WB? But I kind of suspected that maybe this hacker was a red herring.
Narwhal_by super chatted $20. I recall a Dr. Phil episode where a man with a pain desire so strong he paid for a woman to run over his arm with a car. TLDR, he eventually paid women to destroy his fiance's property without her knowledge. Sound familiar?
Sound familiar, just a little bit. That was on Dr. Phil? Dr. Phil was wild. Like, all those shows.
Up until this point.
And right, I guess it's not different now, right? Dr. Phil is filming content going after... Isn't Dr. Phil doing like, look, we're gonna go after the... Isn't he doing content where he goes to, like, on ice raids and he wags his finger in the face of the immigrants? He's like, you know you're not supposed to be in this country. You know.
All of our conversations had been almost exclusively focused on removing any material of her on her behalf and updating her on any legal progress, so these messages were very out of character. As a brief aside, Lauren Hayden is...
Thank you, Narwhal, for the super chat.
...who's had bitter feelings towards me after we refused to date her about a year ago. She lies constantly, claiming that we dated, sometimes for as long as 9 months. I don't know why she keeps posting stuff like this.
You're kind of making me think that maybe you did date. Like, especially after hearing the story, what was the person's name? Anavoir? That Destiny said was, like, stalking him, and meanwhile they were sexting, and he was, like, calling her cute names and stuff.
Aren't you guys...
I don't know if I believe this guy about, like, anything. He's, like, ruined his credibility. I have no reason to think that, chat, just for the record, all right? I'm not saying that based on anything. I don't have information to that effect, but just given the way that Destiny said that and given his track record, I am given to maybe trust this Lauren De Laguna person over Destiny.
The fact you got smashed by Coomer Gremlin Destiny. How does it feel to get dumped by the little midget? Nope. Willingly did it for 9 months of dating him. Breakups happen.
Oh, it looks like she has associated her real name with her her YouTube channel.
Did people forget this? Broad was begging, blah, blah, blah. We dated for 9 months, and he took our conversations out of context when I broke up with him. You can believe a liar if you wish. I don't know why. Oh, I'm sorry. I do know why she's... if this was last year, she's doing this because if Lauren is involved in something personally, she cannot help but constantly talk about it publicly as well. You can always tell like what Lauren is up to in her personal life based on who she's tweeting at, because that's just the kind of person she is. And I guess her DMing me...
What's he trying to say?
...as well. I've already posted evidence of this in the...
So, like, she came back out of nowhere and DM'd him saying that she hated his guts? Is that what he's...
That we dated, sometimes for as long as 9 months. If aside, Lauren Hayden is someone who's had bitter feelings towards me after we refused to date her about a year ago. She lies constantly, claiming that we dated, sometimes for as long as 9 months. I don't know why she keeps posting stuff like this. Aren't you grossed out by the fact you got smashed by Coomer, Gremlin, Destiny? How does it feel to get dumped by the little midget? Nope. Willingly did it for 9 months of dating him. Breakups happen. Did people forget this? Broad was begging, blah, blah, blah. We dated for 9 months, and he took our conversations out of context when I broke up with him. You can believe a liar if you wish. I don't know why. Oh, I'm sorry. I do know why she's... if this was last year, she's doing this because if Lauren is involved in something personally, she cannot help but constantly talk about it publicly as well. You can always tell like what Lauren is up to in her personal life based on who she's tweeting at, because that's just the kind.
So Lauren is a lawyer and a friend, I think, an associate of Destiny's. Well, I mean, I get, according to her, a former partner of Destiny's, I guess, and a lawyer. And although Lauren De Laguna didn't end up taking Pixie's case, it seems like that she might have given some advice. She's kind of in Pixie's corner, and Destiny's saying, "Oh, she's don't trust her. She lied about us dating. She's bitter because I wouldn't give her any play."
Person she is, and I guess her DMing me as well. I've already posted evidence of this in the past. I think that tweet even included like a video that I'd done on this. I've already posted evidence of this past. Here's an additional conversation I had with a mutual friend last year to put that claim to rest. Lauren came to a hotel room where me and another streamer person were having a conversation basically about her. And then she was very sad, I guess, that we weren't dating, and we were trying to figure out like what was like the gentlest way to deal with her. But this is that conversation, I guess, and she keeps saying that we were dating. This is that person saying, was I too aggressive with Lauren? LOL, I don't care about you. Oh, that's sweet. I don't think so. I'm really glad she brought up some far stuff in front of you, though, with me in the room, so I could clearly demonstrate that she twists stuff like crazy regarding her. Just demonstrating that Lauren fucking lies about everything in person when she's upset. This is just basically a conversation about how kind of like, I don't want to say, but no, I will actually say it, about how pathetic Lauren's situation was. She was like becoming fairly obsessive with me since I'd broken up with Melina, and then had decided that she was going to try to date me. And then when I gave her a firm no, it was like, and basically she went nuclear at that point. And yeah, it's just, we were all silent when she said that in the car. Oh yeah, because she was talking to 2 streamer people. I don't know if I'll give their names. If she wants to deny this, I can invoke those people and they can say something publicly about it. But anyway, just, that's our history, I guess. Since threats of suicide from Pixie were now involved, I reached out to a mutual friend.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, Bvol, what does Destiny actually have going for him besides the streaming? Which, I don't know if that's... Does he do like a good... Does he do the Rizzler face or something? Like, what has he got?
Okay, yeah, I have no clue what to say or do. How much did she tell you? And then I pasted our conversation. And she said,
what is the relevance? Actually, that's a good question, Alan. Why is he bringing Lauren De Laguna up? At first, I thought it might be to discredit her since she's in Pixie's corner, but I don't actually see him showing her saying a whole lot. Right, so it's not like he's it's not like he's doing it to undermine her credibility, or at least not for anything that he's showing here. I think that he just has like a hate boner for this person. I think he's kind of like, he's just like, oh no, oh yeah. And that involves Lauren De Laguna. Let me tell you about her. She's a real bitch. She said we were dating and we weren't. I told her no.
He says, I'm surprised she told you. To be honest, she didn't respond to this, or did she delete it? No, if she responded and deleted, I didn't see, but I'm pretty sure she just didn't respond.
How old is he? Like late 30s?
Not doing well, and she had made all the wrong moves in response to this.
Did I say
Did
I say Lauren Southern? Oh my god, chat. I do not want to give you the impression this is Lauren Southern. This is 100% Lauren Southern not involved in this. This is Lauren De Laguna, aka Lauren Hayden, a lawyer
people. I said, I don't think she's done anything too bad or anything, like just privating her stuff.
His goon,
Was fine. She said, people have sent me stuff.
his goon stash was convincing. Yeah, and that's what the Pixie's Substack implies that he was using the sharing of images for is almost like his, what did they call it? Like a sexame? Like a resume for sex? A sex resume?
That she said to them in DMs. She's denying it in private and DMing people to stop talking about it because it's not her. I said, oh, well, I mean, if it's helping her process stuff or whatever, it's okay, unless she's just blowing it up or making it worse or something. She said, Erin says, she went into spicy chat and said their comments make her want to kill herself a few days ago. She had told me she would do it if her parents...
Never read spicy chat, and especially never search your name in spicy chat.
found out because I suggested reaching out to family members that could be trusted to give her emotional support, but she's not really talking to people. Loner messaged me asking if I'd heard from her because she hasn't been messaging. I responded to the comment about spicy chat and I said,
Lauren Northern, nice.
that is bad. Yeah. Then I messaged her tonight and she said,
Okay, I should probably explain this. All right, one time chat. So remember, spicy chat is a channel in ChudLogic's Discord. It used to be out of pocket. It used to be like nonstop slurs, you know, just horrible shit. At some point, they changed it. They deleted old spicy chat and they started anew. And there's like some rules on it. I don't know exactly what they are. It's still pretty nasty. But you know, within bounds, I guess. And they just talk about streamer drama. Like they talk about like everybody. And yeah. Yeah, chat. They talk about everybody. But I'm not too concerned with them, and you know, I don't really want to dwell on this subject, but just so you know, because it comes up a couple times, spicy chat, it's like the Kiwi Farms of, I don't know, like the commentary community, I guess, kind of how it functions.
and she then I messaged her tonight, and that's when she said she thinks that's what she needs to do. I said, well,
Yeah, Chud stole my brand. Spicy chat was just a reference to chat because people used to argue a lot.
Sanchi super chatted $5. Does Destiny think he has an ironclad defense on his criminal offenses? He thinks he can debate bro his way to freedom after this. Jesus.
He can. It's cultural appropriation, yeah. Yeah, I feel like Chud Logic owes the Weasels, like maybe he could cut us a $5,000 stimulus check like Elon Musk. You think? I feel like Chud's good for it. Chud, get on that. We need that stimmy.
fuck, I feel like going over there or asking her to just hang out for obvious reasons. Wait, I feel stupid going over there or asking her to hang out for obvious reasons, but I don't really know what else I can do or if I'm even a person who can offer support. Erin says, I don't know how she views you. When she told me, I wondered if I should tell you and ask you for help. But if she sees you as an abuser, then it seems like the ultimate betrayal to do that. Same with telling her family, blah, blah, blah. This is basically just like, I'm just trying to figure out like, okay, well, you know, is there anything I can do to help? You need to calm the fuck down. Why? Stop. Ooh. Okay, whatever.
I mean, if that wasn't planned, it's pretty perfect.
I have no clue what I can rectify. These are actions I'm taking legally. And then Erin says, this is pure speculation, but I wonder if she was seeing if you'd even reply or if you'd go silent when she sent me that one message, the suicide one. My understanding at the time was that Erin was an incredibly close friend of Pixie and so sought her advice on what I could do to help. I spoke with Erin while the both of us tried to console Pixie. Erin eventually suggested, approving the exact message even, that I offer her money to help cover at least her therapy or perhaps even payments towards law school. Yeah, maybe not. I don't know what else to do.
Thank you for the super chat, Izzy.
Money, or dollar signs. Fucking offer to cover her therapy or some shit. I don't know her employment situation, but I don't think it's good. You really think so? LOL, I have zero problem with that. I thought about it, but it feels super ultra scummy, or like I'm just trying to buy off her feeling bad or something, but obviously 1,000,000%, I would absolutely do this. Yes, I really think so, LOL. She mentioned pursuing a case against you in that first screenshot you sent me, and this isn't a crime that's punishable jail as far as I know. So unless she thought it did, or some other punitive measure she felt would deter you, I'm going to assume she was considering doing it for financial damages. I asked her what was an appropriate way of approaching her about it, and she said being honest and front-loading it with genuinely not being able to rectify it neutrally because of the obvious conflict of interest, but you'd like to try, and that it's something you do if it would help her. Therapy costs for sure. If you're really feeling generous, something to do with her law school pursuits, like year one or something. I don't know how far you're willing to help, but I see it as offering her something to look forward to in her immediate future.
So this is Straighterade, aka Aaron, kind of a go-between, I guess, functioning as a go-between between Pixie and Destiny. Maybe somebody that's less in the tank for Destiny than Erudite. But also, unbeknownst to Destiny, a go-between between Destiny and Pixie and Sunday. Straighterade was President Sunday's source.
Future. That is a goal
which Destiny could have found out if he had just watched President Sunday's State of Play. He mentioned Straighterade in State of Play. You would have known that there's a connection between your mortal enemy, President Sunday, and Straighterade.
Looking towards in the midst of all this, and it would be a reminder that her life isn't over because of this, not even close. And I said, what law school was she looking to go to? Is money the only thing stopping her from going or something? I'm not sure, but she owes me $147 and is having to pay it back.
Yeah, Ellen, I think she probably leaked to more than just Sunday.
Installments because she can't afford the payments all at once. So I'm pretty sure there are hefty financial constraints for her right now. Okay, wait, hold on. $147. Yeah, because when I moved, blah, blah, blah. And this is just basically on her financial situation. And then
yeah, you're right, Narwhal. Everything he's showing here is to try to undermine her. Well, she had to pay back the $147 in installation, so yeah, she's not very responsible with her money. It's the subtext.
To her, this feels super lame, and I don't want to imply that somehow just giving you money helps anything go away or fixes everything for you. But if you have any bills or owe money or anything or have any financial stuff I can help with, I can at the very least chip in and help you with any of that. So it's at least one less thing you have to worry about or stress over while you're worrying and getting through this. Sorry. Do you think this is okay? Yes.
This is why you don't drink Sody Pop on stream, Destiny.
I think it would only be skeevy to do this if you're like, can I give you money so you don't take legal action against me, please? Thank you. Smiley face. Maybe, yeah. Okay.
The mise-en-scène of Destiny's guns and his placement is wild.
Irene eventually suggested approving the exact message, even that I offer her money to help cover at least your therapy or perhaps even payments towards law school. After sending the message, Aaron approved to Pixie. Pixie rejected it in what I thought was an odd manner. So this was me sending the message to her. She replies, it's more complicated than that. I feel like there's no justice for what's been done. I feel like people for the rest of my life are going to try to send it to my family or workplace or wherever I go. I feel extremely violated with how so many people saw me non-consensually in a vulnerable position. I feel like people are always going to use this as proof that I slept my way into whatever achievement.
Does he think this makes him look good? I guess so.
I feel like it's evidence that everything would be better with me gone. And then she replied to my specific suggestion with, I feel like whatever I ask you to cover will be too high a price too, and then I'm going to feel even worse over it. And then the rest is me, I think, just kind of consoling her. She said that whatever amount she'd ask for would likely be too high, despite me not yet mentioning a dollar amount. At this point, I noticed her language was also taking a sharply pointed and more deliberate tone, with words like justice, non-consensual, and vulnerable showing up for the first time in our messages almost 2 weeks out from when the original leaks actually happened. I was trying to walk an impossibly fine line with my conversations with Pixie, balancing a few key things.
Yeah, so from my understanding, some of what he's shown in here, like we saw before, conversations between Destiny and other people, and these are conversations that are kind of pieced together from Discord or wherever, but he's not showing the whole continuous conversation, maybe for good reasons. Maybe, you know, the rest of it was like, oh, hold on for a second, I gotta go pee or something. I don't know. Something that's embarrassing that we don't need to know about. But in court, that'll be the start of it. You know, that they'll request to see those whole messages, right? You know, anything that you signal exists, like Destiny just did, by showing the Discord DMs, right? So now they know there's a conversation there, and they can, you know, grab the conversation during discovery. This is how we know all that stuff about Tucker Carlson. The way that Tucker Carlson hates Trump, couldn't wait to be rid of him. That was all revealed because of the Dominion lawsuit. Discovery, they were able to requisition his messages and they made them public. So now we know what he really thinks of Trump. Do you think the judge is going to let him read his chat GPT slop that he calls a defense? Hey, you don't know how many lawyers out there are having chat GPT write their statements for them.
I was concerned for her well-being and mental health, but I wasn't sure what she was getting at with her claim of me not giving her as much money as she'd want. I was also trying to comfort her in regards to the leaks without downplaying or minimizing what she was feeling, a concern I communicated with Erin at the time. I want to send Pixie this thread and tell her that there are tons of people talking homophobically, and a few that mention Lauren, but none mentioning her, but I don't know if this comes off as me minimizing her complaints or not, lol.
A few threads on Reddit?
If you could minimize it, that would be good, actually. Then she wouldn't think about it as much. Erin informed me that Pixie was settling on a figure, hinting that she would ask me to pay for her law school tuition. Notably, no actual figure was ever sent to me for consideration. Erin messaging Pixie, how are you feeling?
Dershowitz is going to defend Destiny? Oh my god, that just begs the question. Can Norm Finkelstein earn his law degree in time to become the lead attorney of the prosecution? Join that law firm that Pixie's hired and be the point man.
This morning, I feel better. I feel somber, but not suicidal right now. That's good. Well, not.
Finkelstein is the surprise witness for the defense. Yeah, he's like as Garlic is to vampires, Finkelstein is to Dershowitz.
Good. I'm sorry you're still somber, of course, but an improvement. Did you reply to Steven? Yeah, we got into an argument back and forth on why I shouldn't kill myself. I haven't replied to his last message or asked him to cover my tuition. I don't think he would do that if I asked him. LOL, okay, I need to think on that. Like, entire tuition for law school is like $200K, X-face. I told her to make the request, and y'all can negotiate from there. I don't know what law school she wants to go to. If it's like Harvard, then yeah, the whole thing being covered is probably not happening. If it's a state school in Florida, that's another story. First, she needs to actually apply and get in. That will give you time to think about the amount as well. I said, okay, we'll keep in mind. On the same day that she was expressing her thoughts of suicidality,
in the middle of the trial, Sam Cedar comes out. Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a nightmare.
To me, she began to aggressively fight with trolls
Your Honor, I've come here with buckets of evidence
online about subject matter that seemed to be begging for people to bring attention to the recently leaked material. On that same day, December 12th, why do people think the woman body is automatically sexual? Why is it considered morally higher to be covered up? Why does other people sexualizing me?
Oh, this is Pixie talking about that. What was that movie called where she sleeps with 100 men in a day? I can't remember. Is it called? Wait, what is it called? Liquidate your NFTs. That's right. We're getting as apes.
Me makes my body a moral dilemma. Even Erin agreed that this was a crazy Twitter battle to engage in at the time, and it seemed especially strange given that Pixie told me 8 hours earlier that she was still receiving DMs related to the leaks, was petrified of her parents finding out what had happened, and would kill herself if it ever got that far. Bro, why fight about this today of all days? She's so brave. Yeah, I don't know if brave is the right word. These were her messages to me earlier. I feel like part of the reason why I'm still freaked out about it is because it's been 2 weeks and I still have people commenting on my socials and DMs about it. I feel like Andrew and his fan base as well have some other psychos hate me for being a woman who disagrees with them, and that they'll use it during any opportunity they can to cause harm to me. But maybe I'm wrong. And then this is just us going back and forth over don't kill yourself, basically. And then that she'll never have a job again. You don't think it's realistic that someone might fire me over this, that I might lose whatever future career I work in because the office passed around my sex tape? I was now in an impossible position. Hold on. I was now in an impossible position. A revenge point of me was still being blasted across the internet with family members, including my 13-year-old son, being spammed with explicit videos of me, sometimes even by popular social media personalities like Just a Minx. I love that. I guess it's because I'm a guy. It's cool. I'm trying to get better, but the image of Destiny sucking that cock is ruining it. Based. And then this is just her casually, replying to tweets of mine. It's good. Getting some good Twitter engagement here. Not that anybody gives a fuck because she's a girl and I'm a guy, but it's all good.
Who's Just a Minx?
That she has a 1.4 million follower account and it didn't matter, but all right. Multiple large social media accounts were covering it, with Kiwi Farms bragging in a tweet that
Well, he's got to show us that he's the ultimate victim here.
a surge of visitors
Number one victim.
consuming the revenge porn of me required a database rollback. And now, on top of everything, Pixie was coupling threats of suicide and a public note with an implied request for hundreds of thousands of dollars from me to make
I'm sorry, I just don't believe him. Call it a hunch, but
things right for her. The surge of traffic to the Kiwi Farms related to Destiny's blowjob video has caused a fatal database error, and I will need to do a rollback to a recent backup. No contact. At some point after our conversation on the 12th of December, Pixie removed me as a friend from Discord. From that point onwards, a small bit of communication happened between two mutual friends. One of them communicated with me that Pixie needed me to suffer in order for me to understand that I'd committed a wrong, as though I hadn't already suffered enormously due to the explosive coverage that already existed of my leaked material. They said to Pixie, if you ever wanted someone to suffer or be dead, my first instinct is to say no, but I feel like
so Just a Minx is kind of messy.
the fortunate byproduct of getting justice from Steven would result in some level of suffering, so I guess the answer is yes. Are you wanting him to suffer, or do you want justice there? I want justice. If I could have justice without the suffering, that would be optimal, but I'm just not sure if possible. She also communicated to a friend that she was essentially ready and waiting to kill herself based on whether or not I responded favorably to paying out a massive amount of money. I think I'm going to decide my next course of action of what to do with myself and him based on how that conversation goes, a conversation my friend was going to have with me. Unless if you decide you don't want to talk to him, that's okay too. Basically, I have my plans / course of action paused and will choose something depending on if he agrees that he has to make up / repent for the action and wants to work with me to find a way to do that, or if he doesn't feel that way. I don't want to talk to him myself because I feel like I tried explaining what I was feeling and he didn't really understand. I also have a little anxious voice in my brain telling me to prepare for the worst because he probably won't care or doesn't care enough to willingly try to make up for his mistakes, and that means I'll have to start thinking of more extreme / nuclear options to deal with, but I'm trying to avoid spiraling down that line of thought because I'm trying to hold out for hope. And just not to scare you, I'm 100% not going to do anything to myself, no matter what he says during the holiday season, because I don't want to traumatize my friends during a time that's supposed to be happy. And even if he responds negatively, it doesn't mean I'll auto-kill myself. I'm trying to contemplate all different courses of actions, including going public, and then, if I can't take the amount of humiliation, then killing myself. Versus my plan before of scheduling a note for after I die. I'm still also looking into lawyers, but I just want to see what he says before deciding to do any nuclear option. Can I share this with Steven? He communicated to me that he knows he fucked up. There is no excuse at all. He doesn't know what he can do to make it up for you. I'm trying to bridge between help, blah, blah, blah. Can I share this with him?
This is erudite, right?
You can share this with him, or you can share this in anything you want with him. I feel like when we talked, you really understood where I was coming from and can hopefully explain this better than I can. She reiterated that I needed to face consequences for my actions, claiming that she was on a mission to make this the most expensive mistake of my life, again, despite the insane amount of harassment I had already received regarding the leaked material.
Oh, wait. Okay, so WE saying that, yeah, this was live streamed. This is why he took down the live stream then. Like, it sounded like it sounded... Well, wait, no, you can see it. You can still see his chat, right? I haven't been looking at the chat. I forgot that, like, that's part of the meta. When you're watching a debate streamer, you're supposed to read the chat. Like, all of it. You're supposed to keep up.
My friend had listed out, what is it exactly that you want? Yeah, because the only problem is number 3, because even with removal of the video and getting the guy hacked charged, Steven has to face consequences proportional to his actions. I want this to be the most expensive mistake of his life, and I'm essentially asking him to self-punish himself in a way I don't think he will like or agree to without the law involved. I don't have a dollar amount from the top of my head. It just has to be enough that for the rest of his life, if he thinks of the word nude, he associates it with the amount of money he lost. Obviously, I don't want to make him destitute, but it should be large enough that he...
Oh yeah, I forgot about that statement, Lydia. You're talking about the one on Reddit?
...upset about it and is not easily recoverable. She said that I had offered to simply pay some bills, possibly to the tune of $200, though I had absolutely no idea where she ever got that figure from. Yeah, honestly, I feel comfortable sending him these messages and asking him, what does he think this would look like if you're telling me of that he is comfortable with the idea of proportional penance and how that would look like. I just feel like he didn't understand when he said he would pay some bills for me, because it makes me feel like he's telling me, oh, I'm sorry that happened. Here's $200. Hope you feel better, which I think really underestimates the gravity of the situation, to put it lightly, and somehow makes me feel like a cheap prostitute, or it makes me feel like that's how severe he perceives his actions to be, LOL. After assurances from my friend that I was willing to pay a lot more than she had originally thought, she informed me that she was finally ready to reach out to me, using this conversation as a starting point. I think he was worried you would feel he's paying for your silence, but did want to help, but didn't want to overstep. I think he's offering a lot more than how you read it, but I totally understand why you read it that way. Okay, that makes me feel a lot better. I think I'm ready to reach out to him, using this conversation as a starting point, if you're okay with that. Like, I'll send him the conversation/texts so he...
Wait, they were going to do bridges again? They were going to...
He can see where I'm coming from. Sure, but what I would outline isn't a clear ask, but a question of what you feel you need from him and what he's willing to give. Yeah, that makes sense. I really hope we can figure out a compromise and what works for both of us. At this point, mutual friends tell me that she's expecting between $500,000 to $1 million as just compensation for her suffering, though I hadn't seen that in writing anywhere yet. At this point, I felt incredibly uncomfortable establishing any direct contact. Threats of suicide, paired with requests for huge sums of money that seemed to hinge directly on whether or not I was willing to self-punish enough, paired with threats to expose me publicly if I wasn't willing...
You see what this is, though? I think I finally understand the purpose of a manifesto, and this goes for Vosh or Destiny or anybody who ever like the idea is that if you are a big streamer, just explaining the story through your eyes when your audience is used to kind of vicariously like living your life, right? When you've got like somebody that's kind of I guess like a streamer as well as an influencer like Destiny, it is a powerful tool. I mean, anybody that's disposed to sort of see things through your eyes will be like, oh yeah, well no, it makes perfect sense. Of course you couldn't do any direct content at the time, you know, you were... I mean, this is essentially, it's like weaponized empathy at the end of the day. Which, you know, I mean, like, I'm all about empathy, but it's not a good in and of itself. And the direction of your empathy means a lot.
to make the right choice left me in a very rough position. I was still dealing with the mountains of harassment my family and I were receiving, 5-figure legal fees in my pursuit against the original leaker, and now I was facing a decision about whether or not I needed...
Yeah, or like, I would compare this, chat. If this was like in the Vosh universe, this would be the... Oh my god, what did he fucking call it? What did Vosh call that thing? Where he like responded? Was it called a Vosh... response? The context video. Yeah, this is like the context video. Like, it's not going to convince people outside of the community that Destiny is a good person somehow. But like you said, WB, I think it's meant to hold on to the diehards, to give them something to say, hey, no, this is why I'm staying with Destiny. This is why it's okay. Like, right?
To fork over some huge sum of money to prevent someone from either killing themselves or exposing me to the public. D-Day. On January 20th, 2025, while flying back from the studio in New York, I was notified that 2 videos were going live that seemed to be centered on recent events. A video titled Destiny, Predator Unmasked by Coben Seeth, and Exposing the Destiny Abuse Machine by
There we go.
President Sunday.
These are bad names, though. Did ChatGPT write these names, do you think? Do you think Sunday was like, ChatGPT, give me 10 names for a video exposing Destiny's abuse of his fellow streamer?
Both of these videos included a multitude of messages between different parties behind the scenes that I was totally unaware were coordinating with each other. In addition to these 2 videos, Pixie dropped her Substack statement about me. Lauren Hayden launched a Give, Send, Go for Pixie in order to raise funds to sue me, and other members of the Anti-Fan Discord made claims about me, sharing material on Twitter. All of these events happened within 12 hours of each other. Basically, every internet friend I had publicly denounced me, other streamers and YouTubers responded almost instantly to cover the statements, and a slew of videos went up with a variety of claims about me.
Again, feel sorry for him.
The worst of them heavily implying I was a rapist.
Destiny Abuse Machine is a 9 Inch Nails tribute band? Hell yeah. Oh, is that the Chud Logic video? Chud, you stole that from me. Why does Chud Logic always... he's just doing it to fuck with me. Pay no mind, chat. Pay no mind. So it's the thing where you say, you know, the person is a RA blank IST, and you don't know, like, whether it's racist or if it's with a P there, right? I did a thumbnail, I think the last Chud Logic video, the last time I covered Chud Logic, I did a thumbnail. It was when Chud Logic was going after Olaimi. You know Olaimi Olerin? Chud Logic just had this gigantic hate boner for her. I feel like there might have been more than one video too. I feel like it was like an obsessive thing. And my thumbnail editor decided to put he's an RA star ST. And it was basically, I gave the go ahead because Chud on a thumbnail called Nick Green a F a star OT. And it's like, okay, what is that supposed to, what are you saying there? Maybe, was that it? Was that it? I feel like it was something that could have been, there's like an innocent possibility, but there was like a really like bigoted possibility. No, I think he did. I think he called him an F a star OT.
All of this included refreshed...
Chud is so lucky that Olay just didn't, like, engage.
All of this also refreshed the attention on all of the leaked material, mine and Pixie's included, and brought awareness of it to a much, much wider audience than ever before, leading to an exponential increase of harassment across every social media platform I'm on. Lav, someone who proudly spread revenge porn of me in the past and admitted to it. How dare I want the person who made my life hell for a year want to be humiliated? What the heck is wrong with me? It was advantageous for that to be leaked publicly, but it never was. This is in regards to something that happened like 6 months ago, where supposedly some material of mine had leaked onto a Discord server. I didn't want to get in trouble, and I felt bad doing it, so I didn't. And I encouraged Nico Sam to spread it and not get caught because I thought it was deserved. It's not a felony to send a picture of a leaked sex tape to your friend, bro, Limfeo. We were drawing things on it, my dick, back and forth like the Doom Worm. I sent it to people who Nico had already sent it to, supposedly. I made a screen grab of his foreskin, my profile pic, and a private Discord server. That's it. I wasn't sending it around.
So is this part of his case that somebody else did inappropriate sharing of intimate images?
From a random person on Discord. What? That's a zoomed in image of the image of your cock she was sending. Based. And Miss.
Yeah, Isaac. I mean, I could see that. Can't see him being a power broker in the Democratic Party, which is a good thing.
Mr. Girl, LOL, made a grand return to Justical stream. Justical also began to reach out to other women, some of who had been sexually harassed by members of his own Discord server, to see if any of them wanted to come on and make a statement about me. I didn't decide to include all the messages here, but this was him to on it. If you're around, shoot me a message. Are you aware of what's going on with Destiny? Justical reached out to quite a few people, we'll say. People everywhere began to speculate that every insane narrative about me was true, or I'm sorry, people everywhere began to speculate that every insane narrative about me that had ever been spun had now been...
Yeah, I mean, like, how is it relevant? He's just trying to be like, oh, but look at this person. They, you know, spread an image of foreskin.
Prophetically fulfilled, and I crashed on my couch for 3 days to contemplate retirement. Also, Justical banned Laugh from his server because he realized how bad the optics were while he was trying to farm me. I just thought it was funny as the main cover of a lot of this.
Here's the first thing. Here's the first thing. Is that JSTLK already knew about this before yesterday. We talked about it slightly. And he said that, you know, it was different to what Destiny did, but it was, like, still bad, and so he didn't want me on stream talking about the Destiny allegations anymore. I was like, you know what? I get it. Whatever. Like, I get it. Like, whatever. Even though it's, like, completely different than what Steven did. It, like, you know, I don't want to... It's, like, bad optics to...
Some 60-year-old normie grandma is going to have to listen to this video as a juror. Not ID. In the filing that Pixie's lawyers made, they had to explain essentially to the judge what gooning is. They had to explain what Twitch streaming is like, right? It was like all this. But yeah, imagine explaining gooning in front of a court.
Picking up the pieces. Seeing the number of people and schemes revealed initially made me incredibly paranoid about who I could trust that wasn't mining our conversations for some sort of confession or blackmail material. Justical messaging, hey, I really don't want to pry. Some stuff came out with respect to Pixie. I don't want to talk about it anywhere, but just asking if you're aware. What do I do? Just say yes? As in, yeah, I'm aware? President Sunday, say nothing. Give him a night to possibly think to say something else. Tomorrow, say yes and ask why. That's my advice. I don't know, he talks weird. Reason being is that everybody at the moment, I think Justical is weirdly one of the few in trust at the moment.
God, chat, I feel like if President Sunday is in your life, he tries to be like a mysterious, like, weird father figure that's always giving you advice. Say nothing. It'll encourage him to say more, and then answer him in the morning if he hasn't responded.
I'm so frustrated with her.
He's like teaching you the weirding way or something. I think Destiny might have. Well, we can't really speculate on any kind of medical condition that Destiny is experiencing. But thank you for the super chat, Isaac. President Sunday is very weird. Yes, I agree. He's exceptionally weird.
but I don't see how getting upset with her for doing this will lead to anything other than making her feel bad. It won't do anything. You're going to have to let her torch herself and then pat her shoulder after the consequences of her own actions ruin her year. The smart move actually would be to maneuver as a victim of Steven and put those people currently jumping down her throat on her side.
The fuck is wrong with you, dude? The smart move would actually be to maneuver as a victim of Steven? I mean, this does make, you know, if you're looking at this as sides, and you've got Straighter Aid and Sunday on one side and Destiny on the other, then this does make them look bad, but this isn't about Sunday. This is about Pixie.
But outraged about the fact of the leak and
And more to the point, this is about Destiny. He's going to try to make it about Pixie, but it really is about him, and he can't answer, like, what the fuck he was thinking when he sent those pictures.
the scandal instead of, ooh, Pixie, no. Nice. Kyla's being snaky about this. Pixie contacted her and was kind of trying to use her as a liaison. I told her Kyla can't be trusted.
But you know what I mean, chat? You know, wait, do we ever do those? You know, I wanted to, oh my God, chat. I remember there was like a video where we went over, yeah, we did. We went over the Tyler and Sunday conversation. Oh, but it was like on a video and it was Sunday reacting to it. I kind of wanted to cut out that conversation and just read it by itself, because there was some like weird stuff going on there. It's like Sunday, I think it was Sunday that chatted up Tyler and like, hey, your stuff's really good. Oh, thanks, your stuff's really good too. And then somehow he just like worms his way into this role as like the he's like the Palpatine to like Tyler's, you know what I mean? He's like I will teach you the way.
To help with that.
Like the whole conversation was always like him telling Tyler, you know, this is what you're going to do and this is why you're going to do it. These are words of wisdom. You're so lucky to have like a you know, a big-brained what would you call, like a mentor? Yeah, he's like a mentor.
Dan contacted Pixie a few weeks ago. According to what she told me, basically said, ask Steven for a reasonable amount of money, and he'd probably pay it, plus wanting to convince her not to take legal actions against Kiwi Farms, which he's considering. You up for a call later tonight? Blah, 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 blah. Just, you know. Let's talk tomorrow. I'm going to talk with someone I trust. Sounds good. This is blackmail. Tell her under no circumstances to do this. Dan is a fucking moron, or he's trying to sabotage her. Seeing Lauren's name, created by Lauren Dreben Hayden. Seeing Lauren's name pop up on Pixie's Substack confirmed to me that there was significant coordination going on in the background between her and Pixie. At least, and seeing Aaron and President Sunday.
So yeah, there we go. There's the reason that Lauren was mentioned and undermined earlier. Is he's going to try to use this. You remember Lauren? You remember that piece of shit that like made up a 9-month relationship that never happened? Yeah. This was who was in Pixie's ear the whole time. So disingenuous.
Talking and scheming so much made me wonder what everyone's ultimate goal was. Pixie going public was something I hadn't heavily considered because it seemed to worsen both of our positions on virtually every front. Her part in the leaked material had been virtually unknown up to that point, and she had also proclaimed several times up to this point that she would kill herself if her parents discovered her role in it. I think if it was public info that you were taking legal action, 99% of people who come across it would assume it was because of your own videos and not even know about the other stuff, to be honest. I followed the bottom feeders and drama.
Yeah, can you imagine if Destiny gets called on the witness stand? He really should take the 5th. Wait, can you take a 5th? Can you take a 5th in a civil trial, chat? No, I don't think you can.
Frogs who discuss all of this stuff, and very few people have even mentioned Pixie. I haven't actually heard Melina's name come up once. The blah, 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 this guy, Smith, some weird dude. There's nothing she can do about randos on Twitter, but as far as communities that are close to her, it's pretty much a blacklisted topic. She's driving herself crazy because she's clearly name searching herself and just going through Kiwi Farms. Queeman watched the video, and even most of his gay little chat was like, okay, even I didn't know.
Yo, this is what I wondered about Straighter Aid. Was Straighter Aid homophobic, right? I don't understand the name Straighterade. I don't get it. Like, is this like straight pride? Like, what's going on? I don't know. I'm not serious, chat. I'm not serious. But it's just like, what's up with his gay little chat? Look, it should be embarrassing to like unironically call shit gay. Okay. If you're like the further away from being, I don't know, like a 16-year-old guy, like the more embarrassing that should be. And I'm just like, really? Is that what we're gonna come at Queeman's chat with? It's gay? It's a gay little chat? Really? I'm sorry, I just don't get it. Who is this person? It's a gay little chat you've got there, Queeman. Look, I'm making fun of Queeman all day and all night, okay? That's, that's fine. But, yeah, I don't know about implying his chat as a little gay.
No, Pixie was involved. What the fuck? Queefman? Did I fuck up? The only thing her going public seemed to accomplish was to make the
He's just as bad, though. He is just as bad. Queefman, really?
material far more publicized than it ever would have been otherwise. It also became clear to me that Aaron and President Sunday weren't the main people Pixie was listening to in the background. Update, nope, haven't heard from her since the 8th. But she's been active, so she's just ignoring me. Well, give it a couple days, or we'll give it a couple days. I'd like for her to update me, and she...
Queeman is a bad streamer. Look, given my predilection to dunk on Queeman, you'd think I would go for that and be like, hell yeah. But I don't know. Maybe Queeman is a good streamer because Queeman doesn't talk very much. There are some chatters out there that would unironically like me to be more like Queeman. Like a little bit more, yeah, some dead air and just some letting the video run. I think that's the main reason that people watch Queeman. If you just want to see the video, Queeman pretty much shows you the video. There's a few comments here. I mean, I'm not saying he doesn't like give his take. Of course he does.
She kind of randomly had been throughout this whole thing, but I think she's...
Queeman's just not the Pazanabi that I am.
...annoyed with me. I told her to gently readjust her expectations with money that she could receive in any sort of settlement, plus said the demand letter first wasn't a good idea. Let me know when you're able to talk. Serious development. Good development. Oh, I'm not free until tomorrow night to chat. TLDR, should it wait? Urgent, actually. Tell me I can't pass anything to Pixie, though. She's not replying, and I just don't feel comfortable bringing anything about this up to her. That, combined with Lauren's creation of the give, send, go, plus the message she sent me the same night Pixie began to threaten suicide to me, made it more clear to me that Lauren was likely the one guiding her behavior. I think this is just a picture again of her creating that give, send, go. I also felt far more confident in my suspicion that this was all ultimately about extracting the maximum amount of money from me. Pixie had deleted her message to me where she'd...
WB, we watched Sunday respond to that stream. Should we have just watched the stream itself? Would that have been better?
even implied a higher dollar amount than what I'd be comfortable with. So we are...
Not that, like, destroying Willie Mack in the field of facts and logic is all that much of an accomplishment, but Willie Mack was sweeping for Destiny in his video. There was a little bit of weirdly uncomfortable, like, I don't know, normalizing, I guess. I don't know if that he meant to do that, but
in our DMs where she said, I feel like whatever I ask you to cover will be too high a price too. And then
oh my god, the video's aging us, says Play Something. Is it like a stand?
I'm going to feel even worse over it. This message, the only time we'd ever discussed an actual dollar amount, kind of, was deleted now from our DMs. seemingly tried to cover her tracks by implying that I could donate to a charity while texting a mutual friend. I don't think if Stephen faces consequences, he will change it again. If he wants to, he can donate the money to some charity or organization. I just think that other than jail, or even more than jail from the studies I read, money is the strongest reinforcer and losing it is the strongest punishment. Cover her tracks by implying I could donate to a charity while texting a mutual friend. And now I was seeing Erin telling President Sunday that her suicide threat was done just to get my attention. And the messages here that she had been sending to President Sunday, Erin says she was threatening to kill herself to him, but she told me this wasn't serious. It was just to get his attention. I also saw that she'd put together the statement that she published on her Substack at least 12 days earlier, and perhaps unknowingly to her, actually exactly outlined her schemes and messages to Erin that looked similar to texts she'd sent to Kyla.
So we're sort of getting sucked into a vortex of conspiracy conjecture. I don't know, chat. It's not very convincing.
She sent me a statement she wants to publish, but it's terrible. This was on the 8th of January.
Is it hard to see? It's on 1080.
And then to Erin, she says, "What day were you thinking about releasing it?" I mean, the most I can think of is the Virginia stuff or Nas, but I have trouble seeing how he would do that in a way that doesn't make him look worse for trying to deflect. I don't know what she's talking about here. If she thinks I would like attack her friends, I don't know. I'm going to talk to my lawyer first, send a demand letter, and based on his response to said demand letter, release it. I originally wanted to do it by next week, but it seems unlikely. This was on January 8th.
That's what I want to know, Joshua Keller. The real scandal is who's cooking chicken for Destiny.
And then this looks similar to the text she'd sent to Kyla, or my friend, I should say, about deciding our course of action based on how I respond. This completely destroyed the idea that President Sunday's video had forced her hand.
Did it?
Ironically enough, President Sunday
I'm sorry,
understand
what?
the extortion angle as well.
Wait, let's just go back there. Let's go back there. That's an important claim. I want to interrogate.
To said demand letter, release it. So I would like attack her friends? I don't know. I'm going to talk to my lawyer first, send a demand letter, and based on his response to said demand letter, release it. I originally wanted to do it by next week, but it seems unlikely. This was on January 8th.
Wait, I'm sorry. How does this prove that they didn't force Pixie's hand? He's shown, I guess, that Pixie was planning on eventually releasing this. And I'm guessing Sunday heard this, got this message from Straighterade. But that doesn't mean that she didn't have to do it sooner because of Sunday's video.
And then this looks similar to the text she'd sent to Kyla, or my friend, I should say, about deciding our course of action
Izzy
based on...
Sanchi super chatted $5. I can't wait until the judge throws the entire courtroom at Destiny. Even in his so-called defense, H is being accusatory, condescending and misleading.
Oh God, yeah, I mean, if Destiny has to talk... Yeah, chat, does any legal brains in chat want to tell me, like, could Destiny get out of testifying? Because if he could, that would probably be the best for him. He is just not a likable person. And he's gonna get, up his own butt, like, answering questions. Is there any way he can get out of talking in the courtroom? Also, thank you for the super chat, Izzy.
On how I respond. This completely destroyed the idea that President Sunday's video had forced her hand. Ironically enough, President Sunday seemed to understand the extortion angle as well, though he was incorrect in saying that it was Pixie's first impulse to do this, as that seemed to develop sometime around or before December 11th, which is when, I'm guessing...
Oh my god, chat, this is so weird. This is so weird. Right, Sunday said that Destiny was a victim too. There's some weird parallels between these two arch enemies, right? And yeah, I mean, like, Sunday made sure to get that video out first because he wanted to be the one to take down Destiny, right? He's got a huge, like Destiny is his white whale. But at the same time, they're strangely, like, understanding of each other. Like, yeah, Sunday says that, you know, Destiny was being extorted, and Destiny is agreeing here. It's strange. It's like Batman and the Joker, and they start to look into each other's eyes. And they just have a moment, right?
Lauren began
before they go back to fighting.
Coaching her more ardently. This is his take on everything, but I don't know if it matters to get his take, but I also finally saw in writing confirmation that she was indeed seeking a payout of at least $1 million in order to prevent her from going public. These were messages Kyle Olympics exchanged.
I mean, Destiny agrees with, like, with that caveat, Isaac, right? That Sunday is very much trying to tear Destiny down. Destiny very much hates Sunday, but there are elements of Sunday's video that he's going to agree with here, right? And there were elements of that video that were strangely understanding, disturbingly empathetic towards Destiny.
On December 18th, Kyle was telling Pixie that she would talk to Steven IRL about the whole ordeal.
Which is weird, because isn't that what they said about Willie Mack, too?
But then she said scheduling issues were into the conversation.
I mean, neither of these people were defending Destiny, right? Willie Mack's video, Sunday's video, they're both takedown videos.
She also says every time she's tried to ask for details via messages, he's not engaged, but I think that's a lie, obviously. And for context, Pixie wanted to sue for a lot of money, literally $1 million plus, but I told her that amount isn't realistic. If she did that, which I doubt, that would be incredibly misleading. She's wanted an incredible amount of money from the start. And I have repeatedly but gently told her that she will not get the sum she wants. There's no legal basis for her getting $1 million payout, which she repeatedly discussed with me. Aaron thinks, for whatever reason, I guess, that I'm lying about having talked to Kyla, but every single person close to me, I basically said, hey, I'm not talking about this with you. We're not discussing this, except for the things in relation to the communication through Pixie, because I had no idea who was talking to who. And I just didn't want to be the mastermind manipulator or anything. So I didn't give instructions, talk to anybody, say anything, do anything, unless they were communicating things to me from Pixie. Sharing videos. As a quick aside, and to get way further into my sexual life than I'd ever publicly want to, trading nudes or videos with someone isn't done to impress anyone, as Pixie writes in her Substack. In my world, it's generally just fun to see someone you're speaking with engaging in sexual acts. When the idea of making recordings comes up with someone, there are a few different categories that people tend to fall into. For people who are extremely concerned with their privacy or material possibly leaking, I generally
It's like, welcome to my world.
recommend that we don't record anything at all, as there's always some risk that stuff can leak, and it's just not worth the anxiety of having any material like that recorded. If someone still wants to record something after that, I would generally just have them record on their phone for them to keep hold of the material. Other people don't view it as a catastrophe if the material leaked, and have already made recordings of themselves and others and exchanged them with other people. With that out of the way, conversations guessing as to whether or not any of the leaked material was consensually shared was a hot topic of discussion following the initial leaks. Pixie would send messages to people to tell them that she had never sent videos of other people to me before, and she portrayed herself in her Substack as though I was the first person to ever suggest this to her, and I was the first person she...
So he's saying that she lied to him, I think, you know, or would... I don't know if that's where he's going with this. Let's let him cook.
...ever recorded material with. I know that she's messaged people with stuff like this. This statement and implication, however, are both false. She'd sent me videos of her and other guys multiple times prior to us ever meeting and requested material.
Oh yeah, so he's going to use this to call her a liar. Now, like, the real thing he's trying to imply, though, is that, you know, that she's doing basically the same thing that he did in terms of sharing with him images that she doesn't have consent for.
For me as well. It was also her who suggested multiple times that we record stuff when we met later in 2020. I took some videos of the guy. I can send you later if you're interested. Also, okay, I'll send you when I get them. This is just basically her talking about sending me videos of her with other people on Instagram where she DMs this to me. Basically, I don't want to read these. They're cringe as fuck. I'm with a guy friend right now. I can probably get a photo or video of him, blah, blah, blah. And then the times that for us recording anything, it's going to be something you do. Would you want to make some videos together? If you want to, yeah, sure. Do you want to take videos when we do stuff together? I think I'd blah, blah, blah. Jesus Christ. I was engaged to Melina at the time, so there's no way I would have...
Again, saying, you know, do you want to make videos together is not the same thing as saying, and you can share them with whoever you want.
Agreed to any...
Well, one thing does not apply the other. Does not imply the other.
That wouldn't have allowed her to view anything I recorded. Pixie was comfortable sending me videos of her and other identifiable men, with them even having saved the videos on their own phone.
Yeah. So she says as much in her tweet as she made a tweet in response to this. We'll get to this the tweet in a second.
Phones.
In a second.
Some guy I can send you later if you're interested.
In like 15 minutes.
Sure, I'll send them to you when I get them. At no point in any of these conversations did Pixie ever mention having explicit consent from any of these other men to share these videos with me. I have no way of contacting them today to find out if she did. All this to say, consent was being reasonably understood by both sides of this situation. Back to the Substack. Pixie DM'd me first, I believe after we'd had a debate on some Twitch panel on October 23rd, 2019. She told me multiple times that she was 20 years old. You're 20, right? Yeah, I am 20. I had a fake ID, blah, blah, blah. I'm 20, yeah. So I'm not entirely sure why she said I was hitting on her when she was 19. By the time we met in person, she was 21. Based on my interactions with her, I find it odd that she describes herself as extremely sexually inexperienced and sheltered as well. When I was 19, over 5 years ago, I was extremely sexually inexperienced and sheltered, being severely terrified of leaving, so blah, blah, blah. In several places, Pixie deliberately uses language that makes it sound as though I'm simply sending explicit material containing only her to another person.
Oh, shit.
Pornographic content of me
Catergator, I didn't even think of that.
online. So you can imagine my surprise when I discover he distributed pornographic content of me without my consent. Yes, you read that right. He sent pornographic content of me, was trying to barely using my body and my privacy. This is not the case. The material in question is an explicit video of me and her together. I would never just send around explicit material of another person on their own. Any material I've exchanged is done so because I'm in it, not to impress someone by using someone else's body. She also repeatedly claims that the main purpose of the statement was about preventing me from harming other women. If that was the case, why did she contact me at all prior to releasing it? Why was her publishing this statement contingent on my response to her and how much I was willing to pay her? One of the most irritating and conspiratorial claims she makes against me is that I was sending material to a person intentionally hoping they would leak. This all comes from her statement. I don't think I need to explain just how unbelievably baseless, callous, and malicious this point is, as I have suffered irreparable privacy and reputational harm due to all of the publicization of the leaked material. Similarly, I find it both incredulous and ludicrous that she would imply that I was somehow attempting to intimidate her based on comments I'd been making about Hassan. I have never at any point in this process told her that she had no right to take legal action against me.
Yeah, he's referencing something she said where I think does he mention that he could sue Hassan or something? And in her mind, this was like a way of letting not just Hassan, but everybody else know that, you know, the threat of legal action for very petty reasons is always going to be present if you come up against Destiny.
nor denied her any right to pursue whatever justice she felt was reasonable. On the contrary, she has been the one threatening me with going public and with suicide the entire time if I wasn't willing to pay her a massive sum of money. She also manages to twist every conversation we had in the most malicious way possible, claiming that I was downplaying my actions, when in reality I was trying to talk her off a ledge from killing herself with the advice of her friend. In addition to the misrepresentation and lies in her statement, she is also sure to link directly to any tweets involving other high-profile figures I spoke with, likely with the goal of getting others to tweet her statement at them. She also makes it explicitly clear that her goal is to simply inflict as much damage onto me as possible. Also, the wording of her Substack tweet heavily implies that I was also publicly posting revenge porn of her. On November 29th, the streamer Destiny non-consensually shared my nudes, making me a victim of revenge porn. I'll be suing him in federal court. I'm not clicking these links. They're just like links to her quoting her Substack, basically. Negotiations begin. On January 31st, 2025, I received the first written demand from Pixie's law firm. This time, the letter was citing Florida Civil Statute 784-049 for sexual cyber harassment, which requires malicious intent for publishing images. Basically, for this, it's saying that you're sending these for no legitimate...
Wait a minute. Isn't his whole argument about Israel kind of rests on that special intent clause? Is that... Am I thinking of Loanerbox? Is that like a Loanerbox thing? I can't remember if this is Destiny or Loanerbox that... But there's like a word in Latin or something, or Greek, that like means like special... What is it? Special intent or special
purpose with the intent of causing substantial emotional distress to the depicted person. Thankfully, the demand to settle our dispute was a reasonable one, with Pixie only requesting $15 million plus legal fees in order to come to an amicable settlement. Notably, there was no request for any of this money to go to charity. As a result of this violation, my client has suffered considerable harm, including but not limited to severe emotional anguish, damage to personal relationships, and public humiliation. The unlawful actions have disrupted my client's personal and professional life, and we are now compelled to seek monetary compensation for these damages. In light of the foregoing, we hereby demand the following: immediate monetary compensation for the damages caused by the unauthorized disclosure of intimate images. Specifically, my client is entitled to at least $15 million in compensation for the following things: a formal written apology from you acknowledging your role in the unauthorized disclosure and the harm it caused, immediate cessation of further things, reimbursement of legal fees, failure to resolve this matter within 5 business days. All right. A phone call followed between our two law firms to discuss the absurdity of this demand. I was incredibly irritated at this point, as Pixie had already launched a maximum pressure campaign against me publicly, and I was forced to sit on my hands while these negotiations took place, since I didn't want to compromise her ability to settle things with me without having to publicly out our prior private interactions. It was also unbelievable to me that someone could so quickly go from being so suicidal over the prospect of her parents discovering the leaked material to posting a public statement against me, implicating her in all of the leaked material and exploding its popularity, filing a civil suit against me without even trying in good faith to reach a settlement beforehand, and publicly provoking and continuing fights with others who were also publicizing aspects of the leaked material. Just randomly bashing some dude's physical appearance. You look like a hard-boiled egg wearing a toupee, and you think you're qualified to comment on someone else's looks. And then him bringing up, obviously, the leaked material. Sir, you flirt with one. And then her quote tweeting it and responding about it. The present. And that's where we're at now. The last few months have been an utter nightmare for me. It's frustrating that no one cares that QB Farms is still, to this day, hosting all of the revenge porn on their own servers. To reiterate, the reasons it's taken me so long to make any statements about this are because, initially, I wanted to minimize publicizing both mine and other people's explicit material. Then it was due to Pixie's claims that she would kill herself if the material ever made its way to her parents. And finally, it was done to allow Pixie to have the maximum room possible to negotiate some sort of settlement with me without me having to come out with a statement of my own that sheds more light on her character and her behavior. There's always room for improvement in my own behavior, and I've obviously reflected on and changed the way I've engaged with people in this space over the past couple of years. This entire ordeal involves a video recorded 5 years ago and sent 3 years ago in April of 2022. It's irritating that my prioritizing Pixie's well-being at every stage of this after the leaks has resulted in me being maligned so heavily, but alas. I don't look forward to the next 12 to 18 months of this drip feeding onto my content. Maybe we'll spend it trying to beat Elon into space. What a fun adventure. I don't really want to get into like a huge back and forth on whatever bullshit. I know there are other situations and things that people have made, other accusations or claims that are all entirely fucking baseless. But I'm trying to do this one piece at a time because I'm managing multiple stuff, especially stuff that might become legal. I just have to be careful with exactly what I say about the other person, so I don't invite further civil action in the form of like, oh, now he's defaming me or blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, anyway, I'll post this. Good luck. I don't know if I'm doing anything else tonight. We're not with Dan. And then tomorrow I will, play video games and do fucking commentary.
Did he have more recent videos? Yeah, it sounds like it. In fact, at least according to the filing that her lawyers did, he's basically very recently shared links of people.
And all that bullshit. Any comment on how Kyle and Dan got raked over the coals for no reason by your detractors? I really feel for them. It's all just like conspiracy posting. Me and Kyla, literally, I don't know what it is about Kyla, but she invites literally the most deranged.
In the words of Turkey Tom, you look like Ghislaine Maxwell.
Hatred ever. Pretty sure most people in this situation, at least that I've communicated with, have basically been trying to communicate with Pixie for Pixie's sake, and that's every communication I've seen has seemed to further that. Now, there might be other communications that I'm not aware of that contradict that, but I haven't seen it. Generally, when I go to write stuff like this or do research, I usually have like 20, 30...
Narwhal by Nature, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Sebastian is so cool. You just got weaseled. Cloudy XX, you just got weaseled. Captain Goth, Latin Amer, you just got weaseled. Peepo Kiss, you just got weaseled. And Jordan L, you just got weaseled. And that's a good thing.
Are communicating with me different logs or different things at different points in time. After this whole situation exploded, I literally have nobody communicating anything with me because I'm apparently a rapist. So every piece of information I've gotten is just what I've been able to piece together my own, and then what other people have managed to leak or post exploded. I literally have nobody communicating anything with me because I'm apparently a rapist. So every piece of information I've gotten is just what I've been able to piece together my own, and then what other people have managed to leak or post in public videos. So, yeah. Well, good luck. Have fun. Be careful. Stay safe.
Oh, God. I didn't even get this the first time, but what he's talking about is that he's comparing this manifesto to other manifestos. And he's talking about how normally he's got 20 people, you know, just sending him stuff. Right when he's completing this, right? If you remember the Keffel's manifesto, for instance, we know that he was working with Rose Rist. I think Rose Rist was editing the manifesto for him. But he's saying he's had to do this all himself because nobody would talk to him. He sounds fairly isolated. Who does he still have that's with him? Erudite? Dan? Anybody else? When I say that's a good thing, it's quite comforting. Aw.
Izzy Sanchi super chatted $5. This will put us over the goal.
That is true.
Soccer ball, soccer ball, soccer ball, soccer ball, soccer ball.
Soccer ball indeed. Yeah, that will definitely put us over the rainbow, as they say.
Well, yeah. I'll see you tomorrow.
Chat, do you think we could handle getting Isekai to Oz? Like if chat and me, if we went over the rainbow, you know, you're like, you look under the house, there's a witch's legs. There's a yellow brick road, and they represent the Lollipop Guild, and then the Scarecrow and the Lion. And would you be able to handle that? Or how would it work? Maybe different people in chat would be like the Scarecrow and the Lion. I'm not sure. We'd have a lot of Scarecrows. We'd have a lot of Lions. We have a lot of... I don't know, chat.
Oh, wait. Sorry, some guy asked this. Will you explain what I hired a more aggressive law firm means? Like, what does that more aggressive mean in this case? And how does it work having two firms? The first firm I contacted was to basically deal on the plaintiff side, to deal with the person who is...
Yeah, that is the best part about Oz, the animals who talk.
Maliciously leaking and posting all of the material. However, the...
Also, thank you for the super chat, Izzy.
they're... I don't know how much I want to get out of this. If you have a good law firm, they usually specialize in certain types of things. That law firm is, I would say, specializes in plaintiff stuff. Like, they go after people.
Counterpoints was on the stream, was on Destiny's stream, making excuses for him today. Oh, was on his own stream.
Who do certain things, but they don't really specialize in defense cases. It's just not really what that law firm does. So I retained a second law firm that specializes more in defensive stuff against people making claims against you, hence the second one. But yeah.
He's out of his depth. Wait, let's see what he's saying about his counsel.
However, the first firm I contacted was to basically deal on the plaintiff side, to deal with the person who is maliciously leaking and posting all of the material. However, the
so he had hired a plaintiff to go after the hacker. Isn't this kind of like OJ? Isn't this like OJ promising that he's going to do an investigation to go after the real killer? It's just like, yeah, we hired a plaintiff's team to go after the hacker, but then ended up retaining a defense team of Dershowitz.
they're I don't know how much I want to get out of this. If you have a good law firm, they usually specialize in certain types of...
I gotta say, the worst thing about Trump isn't even Trump, although Trump is bad. It's that he empowers all these assholes, some of whom were about to get their comeuppance like Eric Adams, and some of whom should just fade into obscurity like Alan Dershowitz. But all these fuckers that are attached to Trump, it's like, when he's up, they're up. And that's not a good thing.
Things. That law firm is, I would say, specializes in plaintiff stuff. Like, they go after people who do certain things, but they don't...
they do plaintiff stuff.
Really specialize in defense cases. It's just not...
We specialize in plaintiff stuff.
What that law firm does. So I retained a second law firm that specializes more in defensive stuff against people making claims against you, hence the second.
Chat, I just got a notification from Twitch. Animus Nocindi is intention to harm, huh? I don't think that's the one that he was talking about. It was something he was talking about this summer when he was debating Norm. Dolus Specialis, yes, Manic Mermaid, you've got it. Specific deceit is, yeah, that's the one that he kind of hangs his hat on. Oh my god. Yeah, so like I said, chat, let me read you this, Alright, new storage limits starting April 19th? Starting yesterday, we introduced a 100-hour storage limits on highlights and uploads. The limit does not apply to past podcast VODs or clips. Less than 0.5% of streamers exceed 100 hours, and this content accounts for less than 0.1% of hours watched. Use the new video storage tracker below to see if you're over the limit. All right, let's look at the storage tracker and see what it says. I've got a limit of 100. What is it, gig? 100 hours. 100 hours. How many hours do I use? 1,314. Oh my god, chat. And Twitch is like my backlog. I mean, I guess I have most of the streams saved on YouTube, but on Twitch I have them cut up into segments. I don't know, chat. April? Wait, did it say April? Oh god, starting April 19th. Thank god. I was thinking February. I was like, it started yesterday. Aww. They're gonna make me cut down my 1,000+ hours of highlights. And chat, I don't even have everything highlighted. It won't let me make new highlights until I delete the old ones. I don't know what I'm gonna do, chat. Maybe I should start off a channel that's like NCC archive and just upload everything to it.
One, but yeah. All right. Well,
so I don't know what I'm more afraid of, finding old videos that were actually pretty good and I should have put them up on my channel, or finding old videos that are so bad that they make me cringe. I don't know. 420, is it a prank? Yeah, it's right before 420. Hopefully.
careful. Don't die.
It's wait, is it to come? What, foreshadowing what's to come for Twitch streamers they don't like? I think they're doing it to everyone. Like, I mean, I'd be surprised if it was something special that I got because of covering politics, but Epstein can't go after Rose and her boyfriend because Rose was under 18 and she was sending Destiny PPV nudes because she was not old enough. Oh no. To be on OnlyFans. Archives for future people to study. All right, speaking of things we need to study, this is Pixie's tweet. Destiny is implying that I am guilty of the same crime he is. This is false. The guy was my ex. So we're talking about the Destiny saying that she had shared nudes of another guy with him and that she never mentioned consent. So therefore, did she get consent from this other party? Anyway, she says, I was not recording random one-night stands. Destiny knows the truth. He is taking screenshots out of context in an attempt to twist the narrative. Do you have any cute pics of it? Also, I made a bad life decision. The guy I currently am in love with was encouraging me to contact people I've talked sexually with before. So I contacted the guy who played me a long time ago because other than you, he's the only one who knows me in that context. And now I'm kind of sad about it. Yes, I'm still talking to that one guy. Lol, I still have feelings for him. Rip. And he won't get super mad if I visit in LA as long as I talk to him about it before I'm honest with him. No one knows either on my end except my ex-boyfriend. I trust you and believe you. Do you think they're gonna make a bunch of stuff up? Jesus Christ, where did you get this info? Is Max claiming it or Lav or both? I can see. Why is it just like her side of the conversation? I see Lav making it up out of thin air, but I feel like Max takes a sliver of information and then twists it until it becomes a new monster or creature. I hate the fact that I'm being forced to humiliate myself like this. I was sexually struggling, and my ex suggested me experimenting with others to see if it could increase my confidence. I wanted to make my partner happy, but I didn't want to try things with random people. So I chose someone who was an expert with consent and boundaries. I chose someone I thought I could trust. Now you have to decide. Now you have decided to violate my privacy not only once, this is to Destiny, but twice by posting my private sexual messages with you. I never wanted people to know about my sexual struggles in the past. I never wanted to litigate my sex life. This is supposed to be private. The details of my sex life are supposed to be for my partner and me only, not random strangers on the internet. Destiny, you are the second person I ever slept with. I thought I could trust you. Now you're using the intimate details of my life against me? I need you to stop. You've already shared some of my most intimate moments for the world to see. Why are you forcing me to share more? What do you gain from this? Anyway, there's the thread. Oh wait, that's Pixie responds to Destiny. That's this Destiny didn't know Rose's age, and he's terrified that she might have been underage.
About my people in my Discord leaking logs. He said it about my people in my Discord leaking logs about him or something, right? He made things up entirely, but he said basically like, oh, all these girls are like just out to get me, so I've started deleting messages. There's no reason to allow it. It's like, bro, that's evidence. You don't understand that's evidence? The people obsessed with Rose above everything else, it's a creepy KF conspiracy. No, it's not. I literally have DMs from Destiny saying, I can beat all of this, I can sweep it all away, but if she's under 18, I'm fucked. What do you mean it's a creepy KF conspiracy? I have personal DMs with Destiny to this effect.
Damn. So these are, wait, he didn't post these. Did people just find these? Oh, these aren't personal DMs. These are DGG. Please add my 40 plus coolest 10 to Nietzsche. Okay. That's 50% for Philosophy Tube's new Nietzsche video. I might have to do some math. Underage theme seems like a clear misdirect because he didn't want to leak her shit. It's also why he dropped that thing about her being underage, because he thought it would scare me off pursuing anything. Oops, they found the Twitter. Guess she's underage. Yeah, wait, what am I reading? For the record, there are archives of Rose's Twitter before she deleted it. She was not an OF girl, as people suggest. She was selling nudes purely via DM on Twitter. The reason people do this is because they can't sign up for OF, usually because they are underage. Damn. All right. It is time Chat, it is time for me to math. Shall we? Let's math. 50 plus 13 equals 63. 18 plus 38 equals, is it 56? There's a chat between Rose and Destiny where he says, "You look young, I'm gonna need to see some ID," but he never checked. Then Solo's DMs, Destiny confirmed she was under 18. Oh my god, what did Destiny know and when did he know it? Chat, looks like we have a very close race between Philosophy Tube and Anna Kasparian. Right now, it looks like Philosophy Tube is in the lead. And, but only by 7? So I guess if you've donated, make sure to let me know if you want to put your, donation to use for one or the other of these. Just look like these two are going to be the ones that, they're at least the ones that are in the lead right now. And if anybody else wants to speak now or forever hold your peace. That would be jail time if he knew? Yeah. All right, it's looking like Philosophy Tube. Are you ready for some Nietzsche? Did I put yours on Anna? No, Omega Star, I don't think I did. Did I? Wait, oh my god.
Izzy San
Oh, yeah, no, I don't think I did.
$5 for Caspergaius.
5 for Casparagus. Okay, so that goes up to 23. 23. That goes up to 61. And then Omega Star has got, I think, is it 19? Yeah, 19 to Casparagus. Three more for Casparagus. But I think there's... Yeah, we're just gonna do a preview of this tonight if we do the Casparagus thing. I'll be covering it in more detail tomorrow because I know that my brain is like better the next day compared to like super late at night. What am I? Wait. Oh my god, Omega Star, are you Anna? Okay, I'm just making sure. So like 22 more on Anna? Oh my god. What does that make it? That makes it 45. Oh my god. Oh my god. If I can 45 that puts that up to 80. Is it 85? No, it's 83, right? 83. So it looks like we're gonna do the sneak preview of Anna Casparagus. Does that sound good to everyone? Yeah, Omega Star, you put it over the top. You and Izzy. Okay, so going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. It's time for some asparagus. And again, chat, I'll cover this, I'll cover the whole thing in more detail tomorrow. I'm just going to give you a little taste for this for tonight. A little sneak preview, if you will. Because I definitely want to pay this more attention tomorrow. This is Anna, this is Anna responding to Majority Report. Responding to, do you remember the Whoopsie video?
Anna's got the first segment for you all.
All right. Well, let's get right to it.
Anna's got the first segment for y'all. Oh my god. She's like, I'm gonna be bad. I'm gonna be really bad. Is it alright if I'm bad? Yeah, I don't know. Does Jink dole out the drama for her? Like, is there like a negotiation between Anna and Jink of like when they're gonna cover drama and when they're gonna... Her face just transformed into preparation? What, preparation H?
Last week, Emma Vigeland and Sam Cedar of the Majority Report thought it would be fun to put out a more than...
This is not how you write a clapback, Anna. They thought it would be fun to put out a video criticizing me because I was completely wrong about something as fucking important as Project 2025. Right? Wrong about something that impacts the election rather than being wrong about the results of the election.
18-minute long video chastising and mocking me for my willingness to admit that I was wrong, in part for downplaying the possibility of Donald Trump implementing Project 2025 upon winning the election.
People have admitted that they made a mistake.
All right, back on TYT, Chang and Anna.
Welcome to the Poly Market Studio.
So I just want to address something. I was wrong about Project 2025. MAGA hates Project 2025, and I thought that Donald Trump actually cared about his base because in his first term, he seemed to be swayed by his base. He seemed to listen to his base.
Wait a second, wait. MAGA hates Project 2025?
Where's the evidence of that?
What? What is this MAGA that they speak of?
You know what? Sam is totally right. It is he who understands the MAGA base better than anyone else. I mean, the guy goes out of his way.
The thing is, he's not claiming to understand the MAGA base better than anyone else. There is somebody who does, though. There is somebody who claims to be a MAGA whisperer and to know the difference, the nuances between the different parts of the Trump voting base, and to understand how to use that to our advantage by allying ourselves with the MAGA populist against the neocons and the Christian nationalists, who are definitely different groups, and there's no overlap, and there's no... Oh my God, Anna, look, it doesn't take a MAGA expert to know that you and Jink don't know what you're talking about. And you didn't know what you were talking about when you said he's not doing Project 2025. Believe Trump. Believe Trump.
Way to engage in
like look. The thing that she's gonna talk about Emma being wrong about was the election itself, right? Emma thought that Kamala would win maybe all the swing states, right? Emma. I'm sorry, chat. Emma made that prediction, okay? But Anna said that Democrats were making a mistake by talking about Project 2025. I think that the Democrats made a mistake when they stopped talking about Project 2025. I think the reason that Trump was gun guarding so hard on Project 2025 and had to do that, he had to give that unconvincing speech About Project 25? Never heard of it. What's that? Oh, I guess there's some extreme people that want to do some extreme things, but we'd never do anything like that. We're not Max Riders here. We're not on the Max Right. Oh my god. Anna plus MAGA equals Jeff. Oh, plus MAGA Jeff. Nice. Can't wait to watch the Majority Report tomorrow. I mean, you betcha, Izzy. You betcha there's going to be a clap back. If not tomorrow, then Monday. But probably tomorrow.
Dialogue with Trump voters. He seeks to understand where their hearts and minds are at. Here he is touting his openness.
I'm sorry, but Sam never claimed that. Sam is not interested in that. Sam is interested in the kind of campaign that will actually turn out voters on our side. You know the thing that Kamala failed to do? Yeah, that's Sam's strategy. That's Sam's strategy. Is actually use the fact that when you have an excited base, you kick the Republicans' ass. And understand where people are at and what they need, which is a stronger prescription, economically speaking, than what Biden was willing to give, or what Kamala was willing to signal. I think we know pretty well why Kamala lost the race. And it is not because they didn't take into consideration the MAGA voters, right? They did go after Republican voters a lot.
Understanding people.
Literally, that was one of the problems with the canvassing. People talk about this, right? They'd be sent out to canvass and they'd be like, all right, cool. We're going to go buy some, Democratic voting houses, right? And we're going to help get out the vote of the people that are most likely to vote for us. No, we sent you to a Republican house to try to convince them that this time they're going to go with Kamala. Oh my God, there are so many mistakes. Where do we start? With the mistakes with the Kamala Harris campaign? I know where we don't start, and that's with blaming trans people and blaming wokeness and saying that Kamala Harris cared too much about special interest groups like the same people that Trump is targeting right now. That is not where we start. Those are your friends. Those are your neighbors. And you need to be there for them. You need to protect them. If you want a coalition, it's all for one and one for all. All right? Not let's see who we can throw under the bus like TYT is suggesting. Amazing they think they made good food. She thought she cooked.
Who vote differently than he does.
We can't take the power back without talking to Trump voters and making them realize their mistake. Well, wait.
So let's pander to them first.
Pick your battles. Doesn't have anything to do with talking to Trump voters.
Yeah.
Or not.
Or flattering
You've
false
just decided to make some weird connection there. Yeah. We can't take the power back without talking to Trump voters and making them realize their mistake. Actually, no, we can't. There's millions and millions of other people who need to be motivated to get into the fight.
Is that I am coming from the Poly Market Studios?
Insulting them and lumping them all together as the worst among them doesn't help either. I don't know when we have done that with all 78 million people, but I got news for you. The percentage of those who voted for Mitt Romney, they can suck my. I don't care about any of it. I don't care about any of it.
Did Sam actually say that? When was this? I have never heard Sam say the phrase, suck my bleep. I've never heard Sam say that. It seems so uncharacteristic. I mean, it's not like he doesn't get down and, dirty when he's debating and stuff, or if Destiny wants to accuse him of drinking, like, guzzling buckets of cum, that he won't come back. It's just not that. Wait, cough syrup stains everything it touches? You're just letting us know? Just some wisdom that you're passing on?
Astute analysis, there you have it. Sam Cedar, noted expert on Trump voters who he won't.
He literally didn't say that.
Talk to and has no interest in understanding. Got it.
Winners and losers, you're making me want to play Rocket League too. I haven't played in a long time.
It's worth asking why Trump would repeatedly deny supporting Project 2025 on the campaign trail. Was it to appeal to libs like Sam Cedar? Or maybe it's because he...
It's for people in the middle, Anna. It's obviously for people in the middle. I shouldn't have to tell you, a professional journalist for, I don't know, 20 years now? 15, 20. How long has Anna done journalism? I shouldn't have to tell you that. It's really simple.
He knew his base doesn't support large swaths of the policy.
The TYT is just, they're so bad with these logical fallacies where they like try to take this thing of it's either got to be for the Trump voters, for the consumption of the pro-Trump people or the pro-Kamala people. It can't be that there's a whole bunch of voters that aren't really ride or die for either side. And that for them, a big, creepy, sweeping plan to take over the country is not what they're looking for.
The agenda laid out in the project's 900-page document. So to say that Trump is implementing Project 2025 isn't even fully accurate because, well, there's a lot that he doesn't agree with that's in that document.
I'm sorry, but that gives me little comfort. There's a lot that he doesn't agree with. Oh, no. Oh no, Anna, how silly are you? Chat, do you know that Trump
was so peaceful up here, but now there are freaking communists.
Do you know that Trump was on, I think, Sean Hannity the other night with Elon Musk, and he was asked about Medicaid, and he said we're not going to touch Medicaid. We're not going to touch Medicaid. And then what shows up in the House bill the next day, but cuts to Medicaid, and Trump endorses the House bill. I hope that's not where she's going with this, because she would be wrong.
After getting elected, he said these things. For example, Project 2025 wants to eliminate every single tax bracket and replace it with just 2 brackets, 15% for anyone.
I'm sorry, but you didn't learn the lesson of being wrong about Project 2025, okay? You said it's not something that he's really going to do. It's just a bunch of Heritage Foundation people, and he's not going to listen to them. It's not something to worry about. It's not something to campaign on. Shut up about it. That's what Anna said. And so this whole thing of like, hey, the worst case scenario that you're seeing, it's not really going to happen. You don't have to prepare for that. You don't have to worry about that. No, it's not. No, you're wrong. All right. Now what you're saying is like, well, he's not going to do everything in Project 2025. For instance, did you know that he talks about turning everything into 2 tax brackets? And that is not in his current plans. When the motherfucker rules by executive order and is in defiance of at least one court order as we speak, do you really have any faith that does that give you a lot of solace, Anna? He's not gonna do that because he hasn't said he's gonna do it just yet. You're missing the chance to learn the lesson of being wrong. Look, Anna, it's okay to be wrong. All right, that's a pretty important thing to be wrong about. You're wrong in a way that's actually helpful for the side that you say that you don't want to win. The side that you're embracing with every single word that comes out of your mouth after the election. So to a lot of people, it looks like you are running interference with your left-wing audience for MAGA, for Donald Trump. Now, if that was a mistake, if that was just your miscalculation and you really did want Kamala Harris to win and you wish it could have gone another way, then you could say, I'm sorry, that was a fucked up thing to say. That was unhelpful, maybe even harmful to the side that I'm on. But Anna, I don't know what fucking side you're on. I don't know what side you're on.
Anyone making under $168,000 annually, and 30% for those earning more than that. If this is the first time you're hearing about it, it's because Trump hasn't mentioned it and isn't likely to pursue it.
I have not played the hoops game.
And are we going to pretend like Trump read a 900-page document?
He doesn't have to. Do you understand that Trump doesn't even like listen to what Elon, when Elon tells Trump, I'm going to go to Social Security tomorrow and I'm going to do, he doesn't listen to that either. He doesn't need to. He is perfectly happy, and you should know this from his first term, he is perfectly happy to outsource stuff like that to somebody who will read it. He will go with somebody's opinion on a matter like a 900-page document, and generally it's the last person he was in the room with.
Really? He does, however, plan to extend his 2017 tax cuts for individual filers. Trump also wants to lower the corporate tax rate from 21% to 15%, which I've spoken out against repeatedly.
It's funny that you're helping him win the election, considering you're so against him.
Project 2025 also proposes cuts to Medicaid. What does Trump have to say about that?
Social Security won't be touched.
Okay, so what is the word that even the Podjohns, what is the phrase, the cliche that even the Podjohns are saying? Don't pay attention to what he says, pay attention to what he does. Now, that's not necessarily true, and, you know, you got to pay attention to everything, but the point being that Trump will say a lot of stuff that he won't necessarily do. He'll say things that are like mutually exclusive at times. And when he's saying one thing and he's doing another, believe the thing that he's doing. No, just like the Project 2025, Anna. He said he wasn't doing that, but every indication showed that he was very much wrapped up with this group. Showed that they had his ear. She just fails to learn the lesson, the simplest lesson that would actually make her a better pundit, or whatever the hell she is.
Other than this fraud or something, we're going to find it's going to be strengthened, but won't be touched. Medicare, Medicaid, none of that stuff is going to be touched.
Nothing.
You don't have to. Now, if there are illegal migrants in the system, we're going to get them out of the system and all of that fraud, but it's not going to be touched.
I mean, well, look, touching Medicare or Medicaid, super unpopular, and maybe Trump is just saying that publicly while behind closed doors, he's telling Republicans who are currently working on a budget that they should totally slash Medicaid, right? Well, it turns out, no, wrong. That's not what's happening.
Izzy Sanchez, as of today, Trump has dropped. Is that the Ipsos poll, Izzy?
Trump had previously weighed in privately against cutting too heavily into Medicaid, telling House Republicans at a closed-door meeting earlier.
Wait, I'm sorry. He had previously. What's the rest of that statement?
This month that he wants to be very careful.
Or what's the
with Medicaid? His public remarks on Hannity represented a broader and more forceful assertion of that red line.
That chat, I will tell you, that is not what's in the bill.
Nonetheless, Trump's agenda and Project 2025 do have a great deal of overlap, especially in regard to the dismantling of the administrative state, which his base actually does like. But how could anyone be in favor of scaling back on government agencies that are full to the brim with unelected career
civil servants? You mean like the FAA? Anna, I feel like they could use more employees, not less. And in general, if you know anything about, I mean, this is more true for the private sector, but I think it's true for the public sector as well, that they try to, run things with, kind of a deficiency of workers, right? It certainly seems to be what was happening at the FAA, and especially now under Trump. Ipsos, Clear Politics, CNN, and many others. He is under. Well, yeah, I know. I saw. I've seen polls with him losing anywhere from 5 to 13 points from January.
Bureaucrats who get to create, judge, and enforce their own policies and rules. How could this be?
That's not what civil servants fucking do, Anna. That is a Trumpian take, frankly.
A scathing review of the CDC, finding the agency repeatedly botched its pandemic response.
Oh, you know what they need, though? They need less employees. In fact, they need Elon Musk to go in there, give fake performance reviews to fire people who, from all accounts, are performing well. Randomly cutting just for the fucking sake of shrinking government, of satisfying that weird fetish that liberals seem to have in common with Republicans, particularly neoliberals.
And failed to meet the moment of crisis. The CDC long under fire for its guidance on masking and vaccines over the last 2 years.
This is really confusing.
There are more than 10,000 chemicals and additives allowed in food in the U.S., often in small amounts, but many have not been evaluated by the FDA.
I'm sure that's the fault of the career civil servants. The non-political career civil servants, it's definitely their fault, and not the lobbyist's fault, and not the nominee's fault. Yeah, no, that's definitely their fault.
In decades, the majority are safe, but some chemicals allowed here have been banned overseas after research has linked them to cancer and development.
You know what's kind of cool about career civil servants is that you can't get them with lobbyists. You can't corrupt them the way that you can, politicians or political appointees, right? That's the difference between career civil servants, the kind of people that Elon Musk is firing, and the kind of monsters like Kash Patel that are getting confirmed into Trump's cabinet.
Mental or behavioral issues.
Chat, we've got a department, a head of Health and Human Services that is talking about getting rid of SSRIs. What is it? Antipsychotics and vaccines. Yeah.
Food industry basically policing itself?
I would say yes. 45%.
Wait, I know that woman.
Of the FDA's overall budget now comes from the companies it's
Is that Marianne Nestle?
reviewing, and 65% of the FDA's budget specifically for human drug regulation comes directly from Big Pharma itself.
The historic $2 billion payout by the U.S. Department of Agriculture to black farmers and other farmers of color who experienced...
I love blaming the civil servants that got fucking fired for this shit. What is wrong with TYT? No, they're full on MAGA. I don't know. That's Kim Iverson on The Rising? Oh, not her. I'm talking about the woman with brown hair.
The lender, who was a federal employee, who was employed by a government, spat on me. I was called the N-word from this.
Oh, so you're going to cancel him for not being politically correct? Just because he called you just because the word hurt your feelings? I mean, I'm sorry. But if you're going to use Anna and Jinx logic,
Same official.
So I do a lot of work surrounding environmental justice issues here locally.
But yeah, again, blaming the civil servants for an issue that sounds like it needs to be taken up with.
And I've done research fellow at the local EPA. The admin at the time when I was a research fellow were primarily comprised of people who were affiliated or directly coming from the Department of Defense. And they put in a lot of restrictions as to what the researchers get to, which PFAS compound the researchers get to study.
Right.
Is the EPA turning a blind eye to these dangerous forever chemicals, and why?
Unfortunately, definitely because of the career civil servants working at the EPA, and not because of corruption of freaking nominees.
The EPA is not turning off the tap of these chemicals from the polluters who knew they were poisoning their workers in the 60s and their neighbors in the 70s. And
also the idea that a smaller department, which will be capable of less enforcement, is the answer?
All of us And they're continuing to allow these polluters to send their PFAS wastes not only into our rivers, but to our wastewater treatment plants, where then they are then sold to farmers who unknowingly contaminate their fields.
Whoopsies. Now, if you want.
She thought she cooked. She thought she cooked.
Watch Beavis and Butthead on the Vanguard YouTube channel, which the Majority Report hilariously treats as some authoritative source, you'd think that TYT is totally in favor of the Trump administration gutting federal agencies. Except we're not. Two things can be true.
I'm sorry, if I watched you just now, that is the impression I would get. I would not need to refer to Silly and or Billy in order to know that. That's pretty clear from what I just saw. But now you're going to say that's not what we meant? That's not what we meant? How dare you?
At the same time, these agencies have been deeply corrupted, do engage in waste, and should be
have been deeply corrupted, but not by their fucking apolitical employees, not by civil servants, not.
But treating the federal workforce as if they're
acting like gutting the administrative state and possibly replacing them, you know, to the extent that they even are going to be replaced, either shrinking down their capacity to do anything or, you know, replacing them with Elon/Trump sycophants. That's your answer?
Twitter employees is a disastrous way to handle it, as we've been learning in recent weeks. But let's hear what Emma has to say about my on-air correction.
It is not the prediction. People make predictions all the time.
Right, I was wrong in my prediction about the election, but yeah, right.
I gotta say, this is kind of funny because we got Majority Report, which is strictly off the cuff, sometimes to a fault, right? With all the filler words with Sam, but no, strictly, you know, conversational, right? And then you got TYT, who is doing a prepared segment. Like, this is Anna having written something, you know, having, you know, put it all together, and she's still losing.
A poly market bet here.
Yeah.
Where the outcome we can't tell.
Yeah. Yeah.
There was abundance amount of evidence of this. And even if your opinion, not prediction, opinion was, I can't see them doing this. This is pretty radical. The idea that you would mock people for believing it and saying it was a conspiracy.
I've got a right to mock them on the internet.
The people at Trump derangement syndrome. I'm sorry. Give me a break.
Apologies, I forget that Sam usually doesn't let Emma get a word in edgewise.
I mean, this is written. Oh yeah, that's right. Sam, huge interrupter.
In that video in a second. But before I do, did I, Sam? Did I mock voters who were worried about Project 2025? Because I don't remember doing that. What I do recall is chastising Kamala Harris and the Democratic Party for offering nothing to voters other than.
Oh, you were trying to retcon what was both a criticism of that tact of talking about Project 2025 into, but I also said, you know, offer a positive agenda, which is true. And Kamala should. And by positive agenda, I mean an agenda that will help the material conditions of working people in the United States. That will make things better for people. That's what, yeah, true. Kamala, Hillary, and to some extent Biden have been missing, right? They don't want to. In fact, you could go back to Obama and see this reticence to overpromise to your constituency that which your donors may not want or may want to slow walk.
An incessant fear-mongering about Trump. I also remember criticizing members of the media who simply regurgitated anything the Democratic Party claimed.
Are conservatives against blending their blush? I never thought about it play something, but you might be onto something. That might be.
I also found it fascinating that as the whole of the Democratic Party was engaging in said fear-mongering, they were also playing.
Fear-mongering, Anna, they were right. They were right. Like, furry hackers risked their freedom in order to get the records to show exactly who was involved with Project 2025, and it was a pretty close overlap with the former Trump officials, people in Trump's orbit.
Part in a massive cover-up about Biden's mental decline. I mean, just think about it.
You're changing the subject.
Democracy is under threat. We, the Democrats, insist that this corpse...
And it's wild to try to put all the mistakes of the Democratic Party on the majority report when you've got more in common politically, Anna, with the stated platform, which, yeah, I do think lacks a lot of, positive substance, right? You've got a lot more in common with that platform than the majority report does. All right, remember, they're max left.
Stay in the race to give us the best chance of beating Trump and saving democracy.
Yeah, put that on Sam. But
since Emma brought it up, let's address the fact that inaccurate predictions are totally okay, but only when she's wrong. In the lead up to the presidential race, Emma declared that her final electoral college prediction is that Harris sweeps all 7 swing states and ekes out a victory in Iowa. My only reservation is that...
Yeah, we're going to show that tweet. We're not going to show what she said about that, which was that she was wrong.
I don't want to jinx the results, but I'm trying to avoid the trappings of magical thinking. Well, Emma, the magical thinking is what led you to think that Harris would sweep.
Yeah, and that's why Harris lost, because Emma predicted that she would win. That's right. That's why it happened. Wow. Oh no. Or was it because the Harris was on about the wrong shit? Harris should have been talking about Project 2025 as well as what she's going to do to get prices down, what she's going to do to get rents down, what she's going to do to bring Medicare to all, to fix our healthcare system.
All battleground states. Not that you cited superstitious jinxing. And of course, Trump, not Harris, went on to win all swing states and the popular vote. The average of polls clearly showed Harris trailing Trump. She ran a horrific campaign, stood for nothing, was unpopular with anyone who was paying attention, and wasn't even nominated through...
She's like, I read the Polymarket poll. I read the Polymarket prediction.
Democratic process. She was anointed. How's that for saving democracy? But you worked very hard to launder her reputation and sell her to Americans. So much so...
You were on her side too, or aren't you? Anna, please, like, tell us more. If you've changed your mind at this point and you're like, no, I'm very glad that Trump won. Trump should have won. Trump was the better candidate. And I'm looking forward to working with the populist MAGA right. Then just say it. You can't fucking decide. You're playing both sides at this point. It could not be more obvious that you are a fucking grifter.
So that I thought maybe, just maybe, all those Kamala Harris ads that interrupted your YouTube videos were possibly clouding your judgment.
Do you know how YouTube works? YouTube is your job, Anna. Do you not know? Chat, if I want to, right, I can get YouTube to stop advertising certain things, right? I can specify, I don't want any of these ads. I don't want any of those ads. I don't know. I might even be able to say, I don't want an ad from this like particular company. I'm not sure if that's a thing or not. If that, but what you can't do is say, like, I mean, there's no, like, you know, making a deal with Kamala Harris to put ads on your YouTube video. That just doesn't happen. That's not a thing, right? Any kind of sponsorship or advertising that would be done on a show would be an ad read. That's the only thing that the Majority Report could possibly have. And if they had an ad read, you'd have video of them being like, tired of the MAGA right? Then get out there and vote for the Kamala Harris campaign. That's right. Kamala Harris is a Reuben sandwich with a side of asparagus at this point, yeah. Anyway, yeah, no. Wow. So she's talking about ads that are on YouTube. Chat, you're getting ads right now, aren't you? Oh my God. Like, I don't control the ads. Nobody's asking to, like, you know, can I have an ad? Nobody's emailing me to say, can I put an ad on your YouTube video? Right? Nobody's emailing anybody to say that. Like, it happens automatically. You enable, you know, it's either monetized or demonetized, and you either do or don't have ads based on that. Harbor Freight. Is that what you're getting? YouTube Premium for the win. YouTube Premium is great. You know, you don't have to see ads, and I get paid, so. But I mean, some of you out there, you're seeing ads, and they're not ads that, like, you know, Harbor Freight didn't call me up and say, hey, Miss Geller, we would like to sponsor your YouTube channel. Is that all right? That's not how YouTube, she should know this. This is her job. This is her business.
But you say you were delusional all on your own. And you know what? I'll take your word for it. But since we're on the topic of issuing corrections, one of your viewers is curious about something that you've said and whether you're gonna correct it. One of your viewers wants to know that since I admitted I was wrong, can Majority Report admit they were wrong, saying there wasn't a Venezuelan gang?
Somebody was wrong about that whole moral panic against immigrants that you know was like branded as the Venezuelan gang Tren de Aragua taking over apartment complexes in Colorado. They were wrong about this. We covered it. And as the story went on, like, more became clear about the story. They never corrected their shit. They're the ones that need to post a correction about the Tren de Aragua story.
That took over an apartment complex in Colorado, even though residents were coming out and saying that was going on for months. I haven't heard a peep from the Majority Report. Well, you know what?
I mean, it wasn't a question of, like, is there, you know, is there gang activity in Aurora, a fairly high crime area in the greater Denver region, right? It wasn't a question about that. You know, nobody's disputing that.
That's actually a great question. Majority Report seemed to direct their audience to harass me for months.
It was more specific. It was about that gangs were shaking down people for rent money. That wasn't true. What was really going on is there was a delinquent slumlord that was using the story of the gangs, and their story included gang activity before any sort of wave of immigration from Venezuela ever arrived, like years before that happened. Their story was obvious bullshit to anybody with any journalistic aptitude. Anna, how do you suck this bad at journalism after working this long? Like, how are you this bad at your job, considering how long you've done it?
For accurately reporting that story. When that story was updated to include a horrific incident in which Tren de Aragua gang members literally kidnapped and tortured a couple that lived in that Aurora, Colorado apartment complex, Majority Report couldn't be bothered with it at all.
A Colorado apartment complex plagued by suspected Venezuelan gang activity in the spotlight again.
Did MR cover what I covered, the follow-up chat? It's been too long. I don't remember the details of this. I do remember they were fucking damning. And that the more I looked into this, Channel 5 showed up here, right? I didn't, since the scandal, I haven't really, watched a lot of Andrew Callahan Channel 5 stuff, right? But even Channel 5 got this story right.
After a brutal kidnapping.
They were pistol whipped, they were beat, they were victimized, they were terrorized.
Police say on Monday night, more than a dozen people approached a man and a woman, forcing them into an empty apartment where they were held against their will, and the men.
I'm sorry. They're not from the apartment complex. This is what does this have to do with anything? Oh no, I get it. Immigrant bad. Is that it? Is that your point, Anna? Is that why you're bringing a immigrant bad? Like you you and Kamala Harris and Joe Biden agree on this shit. Agree on attacking immigrants, and that's the best bet that the Democrats have to fold, to cave, to agree with Donald Trump. Right? You, Kamala Harris, Joe Biden, and Donald Trump all fucking agree with this. All fucking agree with the main point of this, which is immigrant bad. Oh my God.
Man was stabbed. The two victims were released by the assailants after they promised not to call police, authorities say. Police say 9.
Chat, we definitely need to. I definitely need to take another look at this tomorrow because I want to give. I want to have some time to. Like this was a whole ass story, right? And TYT was unambiguously wrong on so many levels. In fact, I think MR might have even. Did MR cover? I know they covered something about this, but I don't know if they covered like not this. This isn't like the update, but the update that kind of revealed like how what a AstroTurf story this was.
18 people were initially detained in connection to the attack. Tonight, 16 are in Immigration and Customs Enforcement custody, according to an ICE spokesperson who says they are all Venezuelan nationals in the country without authorization.
Prior to that,
See, immigrant bad. What do you have to say about that, Sam? You're going to show me your statistics? You're going to show me that the average undocumented person is less likely to commit crime than the average citizen? But look at this. I've got an example of an immigrant doing something bad, Sam. So guess I'm right. God fucking damn. God fucking damn.
The Aurora Police Department had already arrested 10 Tren de Aragua gang members from the same building. Wow, take a look at that. That's a lot of mugshots for a Venezuelan gang that definitely does not exist and definitely were not victims.
That was definitely not ever the claim. The claim was that the apartment manager, the apartment owner, the landlord was using this gang as a narrative to get out of taking care of their fucking apartment building. And yeah, when a building gets fucked up like that, it will become the target for crime.
Victimizing other migrants in addition to low-income Americans in that same apartment complex. That totally didn't happen. Oh, but by the way, that's not all. Earlier this month, ABC News had this headline. Quote, ICE carries out raid in Colorado. 100 members of Venezuelan gang targeted for arrests. Alleged members of Tren de Aragua were arrested at an Aurora apartment complex.
Anna, do you know what alleged means? Do you know what that word means?
So I'm just...
Does it mean they're definitely members of the gang? Or does it mean something else?
Really curious. Super curious.
Like if I were to say Anna is a member of Tren de Aragua, if I were to file a complaint Wouldn't that make you an alleged member of the gang as well? Oh shit, wait, you know what happens if you have a crime alleged against you, right? You know what the Laken-Riley Act allows, right?
Is ABC News funded by Polymarket, and that's why they're reporting these news stories? Are they making it up? I mean, it's just, how many gang members do you need to take over a single apartment complex? But look, that's not all. Does Emma have the integrity to admit that she was wrong to gaslight everyone about Los Angeles Mayor Karen Bass's austerity measures, namely her decision to cut the budget for a fire department that had already been chronically short-staffed and underfunded? She put this up on Twitter. Lots of people are spreading this $17 million fire budget cut story, and it's just not accurate. She then included a comical thread to bolster her claim. The thread made no sense, and it was clear that Emma didn't even bother to read.
Oh wait, are we gonna see the thread though? Are we gonna see the thread so we can judge it for ourselves? Are we just supposed to take your word for it?
The thread that
as you do that creature from the Black Lagoon thing with your, what is that? The platysmus muscle?
She herself quote tweeted. She was even called out by other lefties like Sam Sachs, who correctly stated that Emma was sharing an incoherent thread she couldn't have possibly.
Oh, somebody disagreed with her. Holy shit. Why don't you show us the thread, Anna?
Then, when told the actual facts, doubles down and accuses everyone of lying to help the right. She still hasn't deleted the post that was retweeted 5,000 times. I checked today, it's still up. And therein lies the heart of the issue with Majority Report. Anyone who has a thought or belief that deviates even slightly from their doctrine is just a right-winger.
They disagree with people that they disagree with? If you come at them from the right, they're gonna disagree with you because they're on the left?
Right-wingers could never make any legitimate points, right? We must all worship the all sanctimonious Majority Report and their ideological dogma at all costs, even when there's evidence proving them wrong. Although I can't decide if people like Emma are really.
You know, if there's evidence proving them wrong, you know what would be really cool, Anna? If you showed us the evidence. You haven't done any of that. You just said, source, I made it the fuck up. I made it the fuck up.
This cultish with their politics, or if they're just terrified by their own audience.
DSA Josh, I live on the west side of LA. All the criticism that conservatives are directing towards Mayor Karen Bass is 100% motivated by white nationalism and violent misogyny. They're fascists, full stop.
And remember, the opponent of Karen Bass was, what's his name? What is his name, chat? Caruso? It's their guy. It's the Republican that they voted for. Right? That's why they hate Karen Bass so much.
Hey, DSA Josh, you're unhinged. And guess what? I'm elated that you watch Majority Report. They deserve you. As for TYT, we're going to correct the record when we get something wrong. And I'm positive.
Yeah, when it's too late. The election's over, dumbass.
Will happen again in the future. Because we're human. And guess what? Humans make mistakes. Emma is also susceptible to making mistakes. And that would be totally fine if she showed a modicum of humility.
She did! About calling the election results wrong, she ate crow. Rick Caruso, yeah.
And corrected herself. Instead, she plays the role of hall monitor. She polices what one can say, what they should believe, who they can talk to.
This is the guy that was hiring a private fire force to protect his buildings.
And what they can talk about. It sure is ironic for someone who claims to loathe cops so much. But that's the role she...
Excuse me? No, Anna, what's incoherent? What's unhinged? You. The shit that just... The fucking gobbledygook that just came out of your mouth. That's what's unhinged.
Others like her play in the left wing, and everyone's sick of it. We'll be right back.
No, I mean, everyone's sick of you. That's, I mean, like, if everyone's sick of it, then bring them out. Because they're just not, it's crickets, Anna. Everyone's sick of it. Wait, everyone's sick of it? Where are they? Everyone's sick of it, Anna? Are you sure? I'm looking around. I don't see anyone, Anna. Everyone's sick of it? Are you sure? Are you sure about that? We break for comments. Okay, what is this?
All right, back on the social break.
Back on Polymarket Studios.
So I just wanted to throw in my 2 cents on all this fighting back and forth within the left. So guys, there's nothing wrong with disagreeing with policies. That happens all the time. It happens all the time on the TYT network. It happens on the Young Turks, etc. There's nothing wrong with disagreeing on strategies. I mean, we saw in the clip that Anna just did, Sam's strategy is do not talk to anyone who voted for Trump. How you would win them back.
Sam would love to talk to anyone who voted for Trump. Jink, I don't think you know what we're talking about. I don't think you know who we're talking about. Sam doesn't like to talk to conservatives? Excuse me? Michael Brooks had to peel him off of Tim Pool's body in their first debate. Sam doesn't like talking to Republicans?
Back without talking to them is a good open question.
I'm trying to remember. There's a whole thing with Steven Crowder and Sam Cedar, and they couldn't debate because one of them refused to. Which one was it that refused to debate? Was it Sam? Sam wouldn't debate Steven Crowder. Oh no, I'm sorry. It was Steven Crowder. It was Steven Crowder, and Sam fucking chased him down onto H3.
But I'm sure he's got a brilliant strategy of.
When is that coming out, Narwhal Bay Nature? We can't watch that though. Jubilee takes down my videos. They fucking hate me, chat. They like have a personal fucking bone. I don't know anybody else, any other streamer that gets taken down for covering Jubilee. It's like the most basic bitch thing to cover for a streamer.
Vulcan mind meld. I don't know what it is. By the way,
the Vulcan mind meld. Are we getting?
Democrats have a strategy too, which is do absolutely nothing. I don't think that's a good strategy either. Our strategy.
I don't know why we're associating Sam with the Vulcans from Star Trek. Well, let me see. What was the? Jake, come on.
Why don't we talk to all Americans, including
Sam a Vulcan? Really? Is that what you want to say?
Trump voters, who a lot of them are independents. And yes, there's some even MAGA populists, and maybe we can win them back if we have a conversation with them instead of yelling at them and calling them names. But hey, everybody pick your own strategies, no problem at all. If you say, no, I love yelling at them and I think that's gonna work. And
yeah, right, because Donald Trump, he won his voters by being really nice to the other side and
12th time or the 80,
making plenty of that middle ground.
8th time or the 100 billionth time that we yell at them, they're going to break and vote Democrat. Okay, maybe. We say, have at it, Hoss. Do that strategy. But
oh my God, you're just missing the fundamental.
What bothers me, guys, is when people make it personally. And so there's 2 tricks that they do. One is if you disagree with me at all, you're right wing. And if you're right wing.
So people disagreed with you and Anna about your right wing heel turn.
You're immoral. Hence, if you disagree with me at all on anything, you're an immoral person. You're hurting vulnerable communities, you're hurting this, you're hurting that. Wait, how am I hurting them? The vulnerable communities in Oakland voted overwhelmingly with the position that Anna and I have. Why? Because the position we have represents the great majority of Democratic voters and voters on the left.
What is he talking about?
So how are
they voted with you? You don't live in Oakland, shithead. Oakland is what? I don't know look, chat, like what the fuck? You didn't vote with Oakland. What is he talking about? You voted with Oakland for what? Governor? What are you talking about, Jink?
Vulnerable communities.
Senator? What are you talking about?
Hurting vulnerable communities.
I'm trying to think what he would vote with. What like what is he talking about?
Because they dared to disagree with Emma and Sam and others.
Yes, you're getting canceled because you're brave.
In that
you're a heterodox thinker. Pat yourself on the back, Jink. Pat yourself on the back.
That's absurd.
Suck yourself off.
It's patently absurd. But they make it seem like I am the only moral one. And then they
I'm sorry, like you putting words in people's mouth is not convincing.
Further. So in that
I feel like you're the one with the purity fetish. You're the purity complex, right? You're the I'm the voice crying in the wilderness. No one else understands. I understand the populist MAGA voter and I will make a coalition with them. Of course. Of course. Shut up. Shut up. At long last, shut the fuck up. You've said enough. You've crashed out. Your career is over. Your network is an embarrassment. Shut the fuck up.
that Anna
You shitty old man. Shut up.
mentioned, they called her marble brains. What is that? I mean, this is what we're doing now? Another leftist said that my brain.
Anybody want to tell me where they got marble brains from? Where did this come from? Where did they get marble brains? I don't think that's something that anybody on the Majority Report said. I don't know. Is marble brains an insult? I've never heard of that. Marble brains?
Brain is broken. Okay, I mean, like, we could do that too, and we can say all of your brains are.
Yeah, the thing is, you're the one whose thinking's not very good. And people see that. You don't see that because your thinking's not very good. But other people looking at it from the outside. I'm sorry I called you a shithead, Jink. That was mean. I try not to be
broken and etc. And we can keep going down this path, but I hate it. I want to be constructive. I want to actually win.
It's Sam saying a weird Boston saying Dawn lights on Marblehead. Wait, what? So he actually did say that, but it sounds like it means something else. What is Dawn lights on Marblehead?
I want to care about the voters and the average American instead of caring about your ego and saying that anybody who disagrees with you has marbles in their brain and they're stupid and
Marbles in their brain? Marble brain? So it's not like marbles, like I thought it was your brains are made of marble at first, but they're saying marbles in the brain? Like they're like shaking around in there?
Evil and immoral and fascist, etc.
You called him a Nazi. Shut up. Shut up, okay? And I don't think you were far off. I mean, I would have just said fascist, but you correctly identified what MAGA was bringing to the table as fascism, and right now, we're in the middle of a fucking takeover, of a coup. You've got a fucking president who's losing in court and failing to obey the court orders because the Supreme Court said he's golden. He is a golden god unless like 2/3 of the Senate and the House can vote against him, or more than half of the House, and whatever it is to impeach somebody, right?
Strategy, and by the way, not very moral. So look, guys, just fight for your policy.
I'm sorry, we are the most moral podcast.
Fight for your strategies.
We are a pro-killing podcast.
And I hope we all stop making it personal. I'm not seeing that lately, but you know, look, on the Emma front, that one's sadder because we knew each other, we supported her for so long. So for all of a sudden to turn around on a small policy disagreement and say we're immoral, it's beyond the pale. We'll be back. I respect your honesty. Thank you for saying that, Anna. We appreciate it. And guys, always two last things I'll tell you. Number one, look at people's track record. So, for example, a lot of the other left-wing shows said Kamala couldn't lose. She was going to win all the swing states. She was going to win beyond the swing states, etc. We said, watch out, Trump can win, and watch out for populism. Populism is coming, and we should be more populist, etc., etc., etc. Well, I mean, I said back in 2013, Bernie could beat Hillary Clinton. We've got a track record that you could check out all, over and over again. We've told you whether it's right or wrong, meaning like on the strategy, on the policies, on what we want or not, what is actually going to happen, what is more likely to happen. And so you should care about things that turn out to be true, not the things that you want to hear, especially before an election, because that's going to lead.
I'm sorry, is he even right about that? Like, look, when you're talking about predicting elections, very few people have a good track record on it. And it's really easy for somebody who has a great track record, like what's her name in Iowa? What is it? Ann Seltzer, is that her name? In Iowa, you had a great track record as far as the last few elections. And just completely got the, did a poll that did not reflect anywhere close to the final tally. Look, if I want a pollster, I'll, you know what I'm saying? I'll go with the pollster. That's not what I'm watching political pundits for.
Lead you down a disastrous path if you're like, oh, we got it. I heard on all the left-wing shows, we don't even have to worry about it. We're going to win all the states. Well, that's not reality-based thinking, and that doesn't help. Last thing is, look, mocking corrections is particularly loathsome. So, for example, Emma got it wrong that she thought Kamala was going to win all the swing states and maybe Iowa. So what? She got it wrong. And then she comes out and says, hey, that was embarrassing. I got it wrong. No problem. I got no problem with that, right? Or you thought, hey, Biden was going, by the way, a lot of people thought Biden was FDR 2.0. And that the bills that he passed were so amazing.
Look, Biden actually is the most progressive president on issues like labor of our lifetime. All right, I don't know about FDR, but he's and it wasn't enough. At the end of the day, he needed to do more for Americans' material conditions. He needed to do more in the way of FDR. He needed to be more bold, less forgiving, less like. He needed to play nice a lot less.
We're going to love them, right? And then he was going to win easily. And then he was going to do almost all of his agenda. We thought that wasn't going to happen. And so, but if you thought he was going to do that, I don't hate you for it. Right? And I'm not going to mock you if you say, oh, well,
I'm not saying this to praise Biden. I'm saying this more as a damnation towards modern Democratic candidates. Everyone since Clinton is a joke.
I thought he was going to do his agenda, and it turns out he didn't. Oh my God, I love you for saying that, because truth matters. Okay, so I've said my piece. Anna, what's next?
All right, let's get to the news of the day, beginning with this.
Okay, well, we'll never know what that is, but we do have a little bit more explanation for the marble-brained comment. This is coming to us by way of Hank from chat, winners and losers.
The part that bothers me, guys, is when people make it personal. And so there's two tricks that they do. One is, if you disagree with me at all, you're right-wing. And if you're right-wing, you're immoral. Hence, if you disagree with me at all on anything, you're an immoral person. You're hurting vulnerable communities, you're hurting this, you're hurting that. Wait, how am I hurting them? The vulnerable communities in Oakland voted overwhelmingly with the position that Anna and I have. Why? Because the position we have represents the great majority of Democratic voters and voters on the left. So how are the vulnerable communities hurting vulnerable communities? Because they dared to disagree with Emma and Sam and others in that.
How are vulnerable communities hurting vulnerable communities? Try any time we don't have solidarity. Try any time that we get convinced to throw another group under the bus because we think that that we can't win with them. That we've got to perform our disapproval of this group that is, got bigotry stacked up against it, right? There's a lot of ways that marginalized groups can hurt marginalized groups, and guess who it's bad for? That's right, marginalized groups. It's bad for all of us. You can't make a coalition like this. And you can't make a coalition with loser liberals like TYT, who will throw anyone and everyone under the bus at the first sign of trouble. Fuck these guys.
That circle, that's absurd. It's patently absurd. But they make it seem like, I am the only moral one. And then they go further. So in that clip that Anna just mentioned, they called her marble brains.
I mean, but at least dawn lights on Marblehead, although it seems to light, sometime around
Okay, what does this say? All right, what is the origin of the phrase "dawn lights over Marblehead"? A Massachusetts saying, Marblehead, Massachusetts is a seaside town north of Boston. The phrase is used to describe the light dawns of something by a person who is being a bit dense or stubborn, a Marblehead. So he did technically call her a Marblehead then? The lights dawn? So when somebody who's being stubborn or dense gets something?
Sunset. Yeah. And also now to say, like, this is not what MAGA want. Like,
when something obvious is finally recognized by some stupid shit, it might be a good idea to wear a mask after Donald Trump caught COVID-19. Ah, lights dawn on Marblehead.
Give me a break. Give me a frickin' break.
What is that? I mean, this is what we're doing now? Another leftist said that my brain is broken. Okay, I mean, like, we could do that too, and we can say all of your brains are broken and etc. And we can keep going down this path.
See, you're acting like there is no objective truth. You're acting like it's weird. On one hand, like your thoughts, your beliefs, your ideals are golden, and everybody else sucks because they're either too close to the established Democratic Party or they're max left, or somehow they're both. Or somehow they're both, right? But at the same time, nobody can say shit about your, about you being fucking dense as fuck. Because there's no truth and there's no right and there's no wrong and they're all just opinions and we should respect each other. Which one is it, Jink? Which one is it? You're gonna put on airs on one hand and then you're gonna like, they called me stupid. How fucking dare they call me stupid for thinking I can make a deal with the principled MAGA, the principled part of MAGA, the populist part of MAGA, the class consciousness part of the class conscience part of MAGA.
I want to be constructive. I want to actually win. I want to care about the voters and the average American instead of caring about your ego and saying that anybody who disagrees with you has marbles in their brain and they're stupid and evil and immoral and fascist, etc. That is the world's worst strategy. And by the way, not very moral. So look, guys, just fight for your policies, fight for your strategies. And I hope we all stop making it personal. I'm not seeing that lately.
I think Cedar's a grifter.
There we go. I knew you were gonna have this clip. I knew you were gonna have this. I knew this is where you were going, Hank. I called it. I should have said something, but I had this in mind when I read your tweet. I was like, "Oh, Hank's gonna play the grifter comment." Look at poor Hassan. Look at poor Hassan. Like he knows that this is smoke that Jink doesn't actually want, that Jink cannot handle. Obviously he doesn't agree. This is just like.
When
I disagree.
Okay,
I've never heard him call you a grifter.
He's called me every fucking name in the book.
Okay,
he's a low rent grifter.
Stop.
Okay.
He's a freaking grifter. That's all he's ever done.
Oh my god, chat! I forgot that I made this like extra big, so we could see the
I just don't have to go on his stupid show and agree with his stupid ideas.
Okay, but you just again
stupid, sexy Sam Cedar.
Stupid. Again, these are words that you reserve.
Okay,
Why do you?
Randy, if I called you a Nazi and I said you're a right winger and you're secretly taking money from Pelosi and Charlie Kirk,
then hey, and you said, hey, and you got angry with me. Wouldn't that be a rational reaction?
I think there's been a conflation
would the rational reaction be, oh, I love Cenk. I love that he called me a Nazi.
It's so weird how he's gonna be all like, you know, let's hold hands and you know, sing Kumbaya on one hand, and he's like, he's a grifter. He's a piece of shit.
The part that bothers me, guys, is when people make it personally.
But people like Ben Dixon and Emma Vigeland and even longtime contributors.
Isn't there a thing that Cenk used to say where like he's talking about somebody who's like hitting people, and then they'd be like, if somebody comes back and starts hitting them, they're like, stop hitting me, what are you, that's Cenk Uygur, that's him.
Longtime contributors who were editors, like Hank. I remember Hank, and like the fact that, you know, he helped start the TYT union and now has obviously a...
Oh, I think I remember this one, Hank.
Okay, but I knew Hank was such a great guy, and Emma and Ben are such...
Is he, where he fakes barfing?
I'm telling you, these are... But, okay.
The part that bothers me, guys...
Do you know who he kind of looks like a little bit? Chat, does chat know Big AJ from the Costco guys? Like right here, he's kind of, I've never gotten this from Cenk before, but
I'm telling you, these are, but okay.
The part that bothers me.
Of course we're gonna eat the double chocolate cookie. Of course we're gonna have the chicken bake when we go to Costco. Oh my god, chat. I'm starting to hallucinate here. Wait, what is this last one? Oh, it's just the gif of the gif of Walter White. Say my name, Cenk. Say my name. That's right. All right, chat. You know what really holds me, helps me come down and helps me stay in reality? That's right, my Patreons. And I like to thank my Patreons every stream, at the beginning and the end. Every Patreon gets my videos when they come out, including the one that I am, you know, that I need to get out. I feel like I owe you a video. The last video was that Destiny video. And you get it uncensored, you get it sometimes with extra scenes, because you get the first version, the early release version of the video. You get to see it before anybody else does, right? And then if you want to, you can even watch it on YouTube and see what changes, like how I edit it, if you're into that kind of stuff. For everybody at the $5 level and higher, you also get a fancy shout out. So let me do those now. Shouts out Or Else Ellipsis, shouts out Temporal Insanity, shouts out Steven Sayers, shouts out Funky Monkey, shouts out Shakespeare, shouts out Nadia Yvette, shouts out Moe Noe, shouts out Magoggles, shouts out Just Julie, shouts out Jules K, shouts out Infallible Foul, shouts out Hot Ham Radio, shouts out Good for Gabby, shouts out Buffy, shouts out Animus, and a fancy shout out to Zara Xerix, to Rachel K, to Crystal Saphira, and to Omega Star. Also, shouts out to Green-Eyed Technopath. You just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. Yeah, welcome to Patreon. All right, where am I? I'm down here. Oh my god. Cenk also doubled down on the Venezuelan gang story and after reading the member comment, he claims Sam and Emma allegedly left out the gang story on purpose. I might try to watch the TYT thing again tomorrow, just because I know it's late at night and sometimes I don't give things my best go over when I go over them late at night. This is another, I think it's another clip from Cenk.
Titan wrote in, I wrote in about the apartment story, and Cenk did not criticize the majority report.
Wait.
He simply stated the facts and told me to verify. Now you finally simply respond to the attacks against you and people think you're in the wrong, madness. So Titan, I appreciate that because you noticed that when people disagree with us, our first and our 11th reaction is, oh, that's okay, coach, that's okay, you can just look it up. Was there a collection of Venezuelan gang members in this apartment complex? In this small apartment complex, they had 100 gang members there, right? And you looked it up, and that's amazing of you. And you were like, oh my God, you're right. They did, and the local news covered it a lot. Local politicians talked about it. It's
yeah, local news. That's what.
Kings of this. Now I'm like heartbroken that some on the left are doing it. Take things out of context. Take a little one. Oh, this guy says there isn't, right? Oh, the landlord. Look, squirrel. The landlord is a bad guy, right? So ignore all the other evidence. In fact, we're not even going to tell you about all the other evidence. I watched that clip from that Anna referred to there. And it's amazing. Now, having watched a couple of clips from these other shows, if you just watch them and you never saw us, you would think that we were fully MAGA, Trump supporting Republicans now. Like they never clarify, like, oh, we disagree on 5%, 10%, whatever it is. We disagree on strategy. They just make it seem like, oh, collaborators, etc. It's amazing. It's amazing. Like, I don't agree with these days with Emma, Sam, etc. on all these things, Silly and Billy or whatever folks are. I don't even know if they have any policy positions, but
yeah. Oh my God.
Okay, but so what, right? Like, so you like, but do I say that I think they're Republicans?
I don't think they have any policy positions. Because you only watch when your name comes up, asshole.
No, why would I say that? That's weird, and that's not true. So, but anyway, again, to each his own. Rage Rock for now.
Anyway, chat. I'm about to raid you into our friends at Echoplex Media who are going over cults and the satanic panic. If that sounds like your kind of thing, come over to nocommentchick CC on Twitch and join us. I'm gonna get to some sleep. I'm gonna get to some sleep. I'm not making any sense, chat. I gotta get to bed for real, but I will see you again tomorrow. We've got more stuff to cover, including hopefully the Hassan appearance on Bad Hasbro, which I'm pretty excited to watch. And I'm gonna try to give maybe this another look to possibly. I said I was only gonna. I did the whole segment, chat. I was only gonna give you. I was only gonna do the give you a preview for tomorrow's stream, but I ended up just watching the whole thing. But yeah, it's just pissing me off. It's pissing me the fuck off. And it's not the only thing. Anyway, chat, good night. I will see you tomorrow.